Probably flip this camera. Another day. Another day in the mines. The game dev mines. Got a big fat to-do list for today. It's gonna be great. A lot of content was done yesterday. A lot of planning, a lot of trying to figure out what the hell to even do. It's been so long since I've been sitting and doing an actual game design. It's been kind of threw me off guard, man. But I think I have a pretty good idea, pretty good plan for what this next biome is going to be. To do a quick little recap. Basically moved the third biome in the game from outside in the world to inside this tiny little cube. You can just infinitely expand on the inside here. So we're just gonna make a bunch of content in here, get it playable, and just try and ship an update as soon as possible. That's the plan. Set up. Oh man. Boy, am I ready. Today's gonna be a good day. Let's get a little bit of that rain action going. I think we are ready to cook. Huge. Hello, Brody. Dude, seeing your name in chat just threw me off for a second. I'm like, where do I know that name? Time to get in the quad cock chair, dude. Ready? Straight into the cock chair. Oh, it feels comfy. Dude, this isn't a cock chair. It's more like a cock platform, like a cockpit. You know? All right, what are we doing? So there is this over here, which claims to be a 29% improvement in speed and performance of the game for the new lighting system. I would assume it would be way more than that, but it might be getting bottlenecked because it's only got VSync on, so it can't go above 60 FPS. But let's give it a crack. I think what I want to do is make like a test world for it that it can actually go do epic stuff in. I mean, this could be a good enough test world, honestly. Just give it this right here. Like, hey, here you go, bro. Go to town. Alright, this is already getting above 60, so... I mean, to be fair, this is a beefy fucking rig. It's testing on my laptop, so... But, you know, this should be 180. Like, it should not be fucking tanking performance whatsoever here. So, I think what I can do... let's give it this AFK world. And it can just go to town on that on the laptop. While we go do other things, like make content. Where am I going? So, AFK world, this fella. How fat are you? 2.9 megabytes. It's pretty good for a world. Pretty good. Super 8 on mine. Get out, mate. What's going on, mate? So, I kind of want this idea of making a, I'm going to keep that agent. Let's just do a new agent. New agent. Don't worry about handoff or anything. Actually, new agent. We are going to come up with a plan for having better tests based on actual world saves, not archived ones, so that we can continually save out to them and use them. They should be tracked in Git under a new folder, I reckon. And just basically make it one-to-one with the current worlds folder in terms of functionality. Hell, maybe we even just use the worlds folder and track it. I'm not sure. Let's come up with a plan. It's been something I've been wanting to do for a while. Over design, pointing task, pepper, Scalwa. No. New agent. Fresh, normal, agent. We'll just do a planning run first before he gets to work. Add this as a new pattern. It's just like a normal agent spin up. But I'll have a convo with him first, and we can generate the handoff plan together. Galahad, my man. Dude, I want to hear that fucking track again. Maybe we listen to some other tracks though. Dude, I want to play some Minecraft. Fuck. It's been too long. Alright, big dog, what do we got? What do you mean done, bro? You didn't even fucking send him the shit. When you come up with the plan, I can bet test space and actual what saves and archive one, so you want to continue to save without a reason. I mean, it kind of butchered my fucking initial prompt, but maybe it made it better, who knows. A little bit of instant today. It's that kind of day, you know? Such a fucking banger track, man. It has no right being this good. God, I love Minecraft music. Let's get some of the classics in, eh? I can't even find my own playlist, dude. Let me rename it back to Minecraft. It's easy to find. Axolotl's a banger. Alright, let me go into playlist mode real quick. We're gonna skim the shit out of this. Work-life imbalance. I like that. It's a good name. Yeah. Fuck it. Did I just drag this in the wrong spot earlier? I don't know if I did. I think it's fine. Banger. We've got to add the classic. Can't not have Sweden in there. What is it about all the fucking Minecraft tracks? I mean, I guess it's just you listen to them in Minecraft and now you just know all of them. But they're all just fucking excellent. It's wild. I don't want too intense tracks. Well, these are bangers. Oh yeah, yeah. Get in there. Of course. Of course. Yep. Nah. And then Minecraft. Of course. It's kind of weird how like these are all different songs. Like in my head, they're all the one song, but yeah, they're all just different. It's crazy. I feel like there is no one main Minecraft song. Like even the one called Minecraft is like, yeah, I mean, sure. I think Sweden's the one that I recognize the most. Or, like that I like the most. That's like my go-to, you know? Now we're cooking. Overworld has been given an upgrade. Let me make sure we got... Not sure about this one, but maybe we can keep him in. Just making sure the energy's kind of the same. Yeah, should be out. Alright. Axolotl. This was one of my recent favorites. Came out maybe, I don't know, yeah, 2018. Recent. Just the other day, bro. Just the other day. Did tracks of Minecraft Dungeons? I don't know. Maybe. I don't see anything. Oh, yeah. Dude, my whole goal one day is to make a game good enough that the man himself, C418, will make some tracks for it. I can justify that kind of heavy hitter. Wouldn't that be cool? One day, man. One day at a time. All right, let's get cracking. Let's get this up and running first. Two separate test load mechanisms exist. World test, in-memory test, world used by dispatch test. That's yes. Yeah. From archive. So backwards compat testing. Worlds directly is fully get ignored. Play saves live here at runtime. The problem, all current tests create their world state programmatically. In net procs, there's no way to save a carefully built test scenario emulator later. Test against a world that represents realistic mid-game or late-game state. This is very true. Iterate on a world visually, play the game, set things up, and then freeze it as a test fixture. Yes. Test save load round tripping of current schema data. Archives, world test. Okay. Options. Option A, track worlds subfolder and Git. Worlds underscore test. Add a pattern exception. Maybe. Test worlds named with underscore test prefix get tracked. Oh, that's actually not a bad idea. That's pretty good. I like that. Yeah. That's actually really good. Option B, expand world archives the current schema test worlds. Play the game, copy the world from folders in world archives, commit. No, it's because it's read only. It's kind of annoying. Dedicate test worlds folder tracked in Git. Save to test world support. Nah. That's a different path. That's kind of annoying. Use worlds directory simply. Unignore specific world names in worlds. Use them as is. No copy and no special flags. The game reads and writes directly to the untracked folder. Simplest, just get ignore tweaks. True 101 for real world save. Cons, running a test mutates the tracked files. Yeah. Risk of accidentally committing unintended world state. True. Option A hits a sweet spot. It's only zero effort. Use the real save pipeline as you iterate by playing the game. The binary and get concern is manageable. Yes, that's fine. Aim for motion sees the safety guard. A test prefix naming convention prevents auto save back when running tests, so the track fixture doesn't silently mutate. Skip the periodic backup auto save. What is acceptable? Yeah, no, that's fucking huge. Actually, no. Yeah, option A is excellent. We'll just add a note in the test specs that it should be very careful when committing its changes and only actually commit updates to the test worlds if it is intentional. Well, that's embarrassing. Dude, no clipboard provider. That's a fucking problem. What do you mean, no clipboard provider? Hello? Oh, man. It's so over, dude. I can't even fucking copy it. Alright, fuck yeah. I think the easiest fix to this is just going into tmux. Fuck. And now I should be able to copy. Yeah, there we go. Okay, problem solved. All right. Yes, option A is good. We just need to update the specs to make sure that it only updates a test world and commits it if it's actually intentional. We don't need any special overrides. Well, maybe we do. We kind of need it to not do saves.
I like money. Cheer 110, 105,000, 10,000.
Jesus Christ, bro. What did I just win this? Thank you for the bits. Holy shit. I don't even know what that translates to in real money, but I'm sure it's some cash. Thanks, man. The updates the test one couldn't see if it's actually intentional. Do we disable backups? I'm not really sure how we will handle the backups here because that Git pattern would probably match to the backups folder as well, right? So maybe we just disable backups entirely, but then how do we test the backups feature? I don't know. Now, how can we update our existing test infrastructure so that we can still use concrete tests, but now just pass in a different test world from this new system? I think we rename the world load to _temp, and then that will just disable all the save features. And now if we have like a real world name in there, then it'll just use a normal real world name, right? You hit your 2,000 word per week limit. Well, I guess I'll go fuck myself. I gotta start speaking in an American accent. World. That's fucking wild. Also, I think we renamed the world load to temp, and then we will just disable all the save features. Also, you should be writing your plan specific code out into logs worker handoff.md, but keep your assertions about reality in the specs. While that is happening, let me actually just look at this real quick. What do we got? What the fuck is this? Where am I? Bing, bing, bong. inside the handoff be more high level and just give to do items and state the overall goal up the top from the initial prompt I gave. I'm essentially designing like a new type of mode right now, which maybe we could do something with this. Can I do that? No. I want to create a new file based on this, but I don't know how to do that. Well, I guess I'll just give up. Go. What does smoke test mean? I keep seeing that. I'm so confused. Click saying check that basic path works. Does it set up and not crash? Time comes from hardware engineering. Plug it in, and if it doesn't smoke, it probably works. That's actually so cool. That's funny. I'll summarize the spec changes. Aim ephemeral world trigger from test temp. Decouple update test from use test world. Gate on archive test. Extract dispatch test from init test. Just get it to execute right here. Probably could. Bucket. We ball. Should be good to go. All right, so while that kicks off, we are going to make a test world, the very first test world that this guy can fucking rip it on. Absolutely rip it, doggy style. Let's set up a new agent real quick. Been meaning to do this for a while. New agent. Hello? fuck is going on here? Uh-oh. Some weird funky town stuff is happening. Alright, maybe it is not the best idea to use Tmux. Can you make like a second Tmux session? Like a entirely new thing? I don't know, man. No, I'm not sure. Okay. Dude, we really need to switch to Linux. I don't know when I'm gonna do that though. It's just too much of a fucking pain in the ass. Pain in the ass. Yes. New agent. What are we doing? Make it so that when we load the world, all of the chunks get loaded in. All of the chunks also get loaded in. I think right now it might be fixed. What file did it read? I just read the metadata file. Just make sure it starts up nicely. But when loading a save word, not all chunks are getting loaded in. It seems like there are only some chunks loaded. Investigate the world loading and chunk loading to figure out why some chunks are missing on load and make sure all unlocked chunks get loaded when the world is loaded. Sure, why not? Good man. Alright. So, I want to make this world a test world that it can use. So honestly, just save right here. I have two more sessions, so you can do a third. Oh, right, I can just do another session, right? I think the problem I was running into is because I was using the same session, right? So this needs to just be added in another session, no? That was probably the problem. That definitely seems like that is the problem. How do you rename this session? I don't know. Rename Tmux sesh. Current session. $. Perfect. $sign for rename session. I'm not going to remember that. But, hey. All right. Yes. In the middle of making the AFK world, we're going to copy that. We're going to go test. Let's go test. Mid-game 1. Let's say creative 1. And so this will get tracked in Git, I believe. Get rid of all the fucking diagnostic things. Diag. Goodbye. So that should get put in Git next time. Yes, the classic "where the fuck am I" problem. It's just executing on the whole thing. I guess it's on the git ignore. Just trying to get it up and running. All right, that's fine. I could just merge it in right now. Ay, ay, ay. Run test update if a test is active. Works with any world source. Active test not equal to none. Interesting. What's this whole use test world thing? Where does that get set? I have no idea. fuck is active test? Oh, right. Set on startup, no? Gotcha. All right. This looks good. Merge Galahad in, but don't close down the branch. Just reset it. We will keep using it. Update the handoff to reflect current state as well. And command autocomplete in prefix. I do not see any. Oh. Nice. Jesus. What the fuck just happened? Aí não aqui. Cool. Keep, motherfucker. Shut up. Keep the initial goal for the last merge there. Right, let's get this pulled down. We're Excalibur right now. Let's go to master. Pull that puppy down. Bang. There we go. So we've now got test creative inside here. So we should just commit all of these. That should be everything, right? Like all the dimensions, all the chunks. Should be good. Yep. Create creative one test world. Let's push this up. You've now got the creative one test world on master. Make sure the new feature works. Create a dedicated test for loading creative one. Oh, it's new session. I don't know, man. Oh, this is Vim. There you go. That's actually why it wasn't working. Good, read the handoff. Thank you. That's all I need to hear. All right. This guy should be good to load. The new test world. So the whole reason I wanted to do this was so this guy, Tristan, can update your handoff. BT-dub. So this guy can test in an actual world the performance of things. See if this guy does it all right. Nice. I feel like we need to figure out how to bake the usage and the flags into the test world itself so it can be like a self-contained unit. Oh, dude, look at that. It just loaded the world on disk. It loaded the world that I gave it on disk. Holy shit, look at this. How cool is that? It's working. That is fucking sweet. Pretty sweet. If I do say so myself. Create a master agent. Also update your specs to always to include that there should always be a master agent for asking questions and doing planning stuff. ET dubs. Master should always be at 0 right away. Man, the self-testing just got a fucking serious upgrade. This is gonna be huge. Let's see. What do we got? Cool. We need to solve the diagnostic problem. Maybe we just untrack. Actually, maybe we add a dev flag for dev flag so the diag is disabled by default. That's probably a better idea. Nah, we shouldn't update the debug settings flag. That's for user facing debug stuff. You are an agent, so everything needs to go via the launch args. The game. I'm actually missing my whisper flow already. This is sad. All right. So, hello, Mr. Master. Currently have a slight problem in that it would be cool to define the args for launching a test within the test itself, so maybe it overrides. I'm not sure. You do not make code changes. We will discuss options. Really, it's just the world one at the moment, TBH. Kinda don't wanna rely on the VLM being called with the correct world intended for the test. All right. What do we got? Yeah, tell this guy to always give me a fucking link. Always at the end of every turn, always have a link to the PR down the bottom with a bottom of your summary. Give me the fucking link. Thanks. All right, what we got? Right seaboard diagnostics is a flag now. Okay, cool. What creative? And this is the new world loady thing. Very good, very good, very good. Yes. All right, banging. This shit be poppin'. Uh-huh. Galahad. Good to do another merge plus reset. No kill. You know what? Also include your initial goal right down the bottom of your summary every turn. So it's easy to tell why you're doing, why you exist. That's great. Oh, fuck. Go, fix bug where loading SQL doesn't load old chunks. Ah. Okay. Gang shit. Always keep your handoff up to date with what you're working on / have done. All right, what do we got now? This was the lighting code guy. Okay. Sometimes it also needs the ticks, arg, and some extra stuff there. Okay. What do I try to do right now? This guy was squash merged in, so I think when someone has been reset, move them into a new session called new workflow update. When someone has been reset or merged in, just move them to a archive session in case we need them later. Maintain the archive list in your metadata as well. That way we've just got a single workflow for merging in and resetting someone. It'll always do the reset unless we are explicit about telling it to shut down, then it's a full work tree close plus tmux pane, tmux window close, etc. All right. So this guy is archived. This guy merge in from master and use the creative one test. Write out your progress to handoff. Your state. So we're going to say merge in from master and use your creative and use the new creative one world to test that all the chunks in the world get loaded. Gang shit. I'm actually gonna make it restart. Continue. Okay. Do. Cool. All right, good to go. So this guy's been archived. Great. Excellent. Excellent. I like ye. Merge X default. Squash merge. Reset branch to master. Move to game 9 archive. Shut down explicit. Squash merge. Full teardown. Kill window. Delete work tree. Yes. Awesome. Do, 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 do. Alright, so small default struct then. So we'll keep it simple. Test defaults. Could we move all the CLI args into a single struct? Perhaps. That way it's easier to maintain. Alright, move launch args into a struct. Give me a prompt I can use for another agent to do this. Move world args into a fucking struct. That's kind of it. This will work. Way more succinct. Don't give. Just give intent. It can figure it out. Consolidate CLI launch args into launch arg struct and add per test defaults. Okay. Consolidate into a single launch args struct so that we can override it inside all the tests, so we don't have to rely on the BLM passing the right params to do the test. All it'll need to pass is the test itself. So we got test defaults. The args override should be declared inside the test file itself, so it's self-contained. What else we got? That should be it. Thank you for your time. You agent. Bang. Easy. And what did you say your workflow is sped up since the new year? God, I don't even know, man. The names are getting more and more cursed. We don't. Right now, I'm improving the test harness so that it's more stable. And it can load up, like, basically worlds that I create and I commit up to master and say, here we go, here's like a test world you can use. So that it can self-test way better. Because this is like an actual world that I built out. And the goal now is to give this to one of the agents that's working on performance optimizations for the lighting so that we can crank the shit out of the lighting and just have so much on screen. Yeah, so I'm just giving it so it has a better test. Ajax was inserted at the wrong spot, not at the end. Why is this? Maybe because there was an index gap So it went straight into it. IDK. I think it's just because of the index gap. It went 1. It should have gone to 3 though. Got to explicitly target the end. Team feels the first available gap. I need to use -A flag to append after the last window instead. Okay. Gang shit. And agents to be useful. Yes. Thoroughly. So much so that I haven't written a single line of code myself in the last few weeks. It's like an order of magnitude difference in the amount of output you can have if you figure out how to orchestrate a bunch of agents in parallel. But the figuring it out is the hard part. You gotta spend a lot of time eating shit and just fucking with workflows. Alright, what do we got? At this stage, I've more or less made it so that I can just talk to a single agent and he has full context in all of the sub-agents that are going over here, which is kind of good. So I can kind of just say the lighting guy can now merge in from master and do and redesign the lighting test to use the new creative one world. Note when I'm giving you feedback directly like this, the flow should be to make sure the agent has their state dumped out to the handoff, and then you just exit them and restart with the new prompt/feedback. So I'm like trying to design things where I just have like a single agent that I'm talking to that can go fucking right. So let's see. Yeah, it knows that Tristan was the lighting guy, right? Which is cool. So let's see if he gets it right. Tristan already has his handoff up to date. PF40 complete. He's only at 22% context layer room. Let me exit and restart with a new directive. Gang shit. Right agent worker feedback and lighting PR merchant master first. It's a new test creative. Let's see. Dude, look how fucking sick that is. I no longer have to be a peasant and talk to these fellas. I just talk to the main head honcho. Has one agent talk to others. It's a mix of like MD files and like just directly like what this guy just did, just sending commands to Tmux. We could even make it so that it's easier to restart. these guys are going fucking sicko mode. Enhance the load on creative test to verify all chunks load from the creative world fixture. Very epic. Initial goal, merchant from mastering using new creative one to test that all the chunks in the world get loaded. Sweet. Load all unlocked chunks on world load. Alright, let's see if this actually works. What is the, what's the viewer? Nice, it loads in. Cool. All 78 chunks loaded. 2,568 entities loaded from disk. Swag. Alright, let's see. What was the bug fix? Grab what should be loaded, on-screen chunks plus all unlocked chunks. Chunks that should be loaded, get chunks on screen, and then... unlock chunks. Append if not exist. Okay. Should be good. Remember I had it commented out. And since this is multi-threaded, it's fine. We can just load everything up. It's alright. Just adjusted the test so that it's better. Nice. This is a really cool test because it's essentially just loading a fucking world and just making sure that it's good. It's kind of wild. I wonder where it defines like the counts and stuff. Anyway, this looks good. So, dude, what is this fucking name, bro? God. That's so fucking dumb. Orion. Why did you do this? Fuck. Orion, for some reason, made a branch with named agent worker instead of its own name. Why could this be? Maybe we be more explicit about first creating its own branch. So we create the branch and push the remote so it can see itself. Or we inject into the start of the prompt that its name is X and it should be on that branch. So if anything goes wrong, it won't be confused. Make a new branch like this. Doing skill probably is generic branch setup instructions. Okay, 2 fixes. Recreate the branch and push upstream. The agent should just use it. Add the agent name explicitly in the prompt so that it knows who it is. That's not a bad idea. Branch should be your agent name. Verify your name branch. Does it know what its name is? Probably sees the skill name agent worker and thinks that's its name. Okay, cool. Nah, damage is already done. Let's just get him back on the agent worker branch. Alright, he's actually good to merge in. He's good to merge into master and shut down. No. What is happening? Yeah. Can you share the 6 of the plan video? Sure. Let's watch it together, shall we?
So,
Context. I had a mug made specifically for this. I watch this every day when I wake up. Not every day, most days.
so zoom all the way out. Think of somebody who gets better every single year and works on the same project for 20 years. You'd be like, my God, that guy's probably really fucking good. And what's interesting about this is that it doesn't matter what project the person works on. You do 20 years of reps and you do nothing else, you're gonna be good. And so if you know that that's a fact, that's a certainty, that you're going to be good with 20 years of practice, then the objective is to just get 20 years of practice in one thing and stick with it. So like, your plans aren't working because the plans are wrong. The plans aren't working because you're not working on the plan. The hard part about the plan is not creating the plan or even following the plan, it's sticking with the plan. That's the hard part.
Stick with the plan, boys. Dude, the Minecraft music in the background though. This guy in the video, his name's Alex Samosi. I can't remember what video I got that from, but I am currently... How many years am I into sticking with the plan so far? It's probably a decade at this point, no? What are we at? Nah, only 8 years. Since 2017. April 30, 2017. Almost 9 years now. Wow. All right. Organization compacted, read metadata, workflow, agent worker skill, Galahad handoff. Nice. Skills restored, agent Clyde. Dude, this compact is actually really good. I need to use them more. Alright, so initial goal, rework lighting system for per pixel light to accumulate texture for performance. Merge master into Tristan branch, picked up the new test created world. Created test lighting perf. Odin loads a created one world. Forces night, measures frame times at 100 tick intervals. Registered the test in the dispatcher and updated. Ran the test. 58 FPS. Stable throughout 500 ticks. That's basically hitting the target. Biome confirmed night. It's properly discarded unintentional world fixture mutations per test worlds. Pushed and commented on the PO with 4 results. Night lighting visual, and then the performance run. Cool. I'm super curious. Curious what the before of this is on this world, but it'd be kind of hard to tell because it needs a bunch of the test stuff that it merged in, so I can't really test it. Is there an easy way for you to test this pre-lighting? Test this before your improvements. But we still need the merged in test harness or whatever. Exclamation point age. That's a wild command. Yeah, you can just ask how old are you, bro. That works as well. Need to run like without VSync. How old are you? I am 25. I had to think about that for a second. Fucking unk, bro. Ugh. Spent my entire 20s trying to fucking make games. I wouldn't have it any other way, dude. Was it worth it? Is anything ever worth it? I think you just live life. Doing whatever you want to do. Whatever that is, it's always going to be worth it, you know? Trouble comes when you're doing something you don't actually want to do. You're living a shit life. So, solve for that. That's what I do. Both near the VSync cap. Okay. Can we bypass VSync somehow? Get your prefrontal lobe developed. Yeah, I can feel it, man. It's like bang. As soon as I hit 25, I'm like, oh, dude, I'm fully cooked now. Shit. It's fucking over. Zero is already set, but Circle is still forcing VSync. Interesting. Yeah, I recall this being a problem. I don't know. I'm on Chord Max. The $100 a month one. Cleanest fix is just patching that one line in Circle. Really now? That's wild. Homie's really about to rebuild the Circle DLL. That's actually kind of hype, not gonna lie. He's just going after it right now. I think he got it with that one. Maybe. Not sure. Alright, well, keep grinding. Homie is going to town. What kind of error is that? Oh, it might be an F-lock problem. Interesting. Circle vented lib has a bug. Swap interval 0 gets defaulted to 1. VSec on because returns 1 pass, fixes one line change. Okay. How we doing? We do need to figure out how we can build circle from source. Note to self. Circle needs to be built from source or updated to disable vsync. Since there's a bug in it. What do I do here? I think I'm just gonna rip it. Alright, let me see what my improvement is, because I was running at around 60 FPS for the change here, so let's just swap over to Tristan and see what happens, shall we? Alright, let's build this shit. So, 60 FPS. What are we at now? What are we at? 80? It's not bad. Needs a little more elbow grease, but bottleneck's probably somewhere else now. Swag. Hello, Zed. Hello, Zed and friends. How we doing? 30% improvement? Maybe. It might have been on the money with the 30% faster, you know? Who knows? All right, well, how about we call this a W and merge it in and come back to it later. Because as long as it's looking the same, that's all right by me. Light accumulation vertex. The markdown prompt's like a big prompt for the AI. Dude, how many times have you come in here and asked that exact same question? I can't even tell if you're trolling or you just didn't hear my answer. Each light becomes a quad size to the radius, position, in NDC space. A fragment shader computes per pixel attenuation. Very nice. Oh, interesting. So it's baking. Oh, okay. That's interesting. It's literally just drawing a bunch of vertices with extra data on how it works. Interesting. So it's still essentially kind of shit. It's a little bit faster, but still shit. Interesting. I guess like I was thinking in my brain, you just put everything into a texture, but sure, how do you even get it into a texture to begin with, right? Like, I wonder if you could do it CPU side. It'd be kind of hard. I wonder if you could. Like CPU side, bunch of fucking SIMD. And just make a PNG that you give to the shader. That'd be like the 4th time. I was waiting to see how many streams it would take to get called out. Interesting. Man's playing with fire. Well, that does simplify the shader code. For show. What do we reckon, boys? We just fucking merge her in or what, mate? Fucking merge her in, mate. Yeah, if I can get in here, mate. Alright, we've got a new problem, but new agent. Circle has a bug in it where vsync cannot be turned on. I'm thinking maybe we update to the latest circle and also figure out how to build it from source easily. But one problem I'm hairy with is the Odin bindings. Let's discuss before you start work. You, sir. It's thinking, but it's kind of thinking the wrong thing. Oh. Dude, this summary is kind of wild. Interesting. No, this should just be passed directly into an agent. If I'm I will convo in there with him. I wonder if it gets the new prompt right. What is he gonna send? Hello? Sam underscore Altman followed the channel. Whoa, is that the real Sam Altman? Anyone is open idle. Nah, send the prompt. Good sir. Also, it didn't append. It's kind of cooked. 0, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, maybe we gotta like... God, I don't even know. Oh, sweet. It did the right thing. Alright. There is a problem where the session didn't, where the window didn't go to the end in Tmux still. Maybe we need to recall the thing that makes all the indices get ordered normally. Again, after killing panes. Actually, move renumber instruction to be before we create any new panes. Better that way. Okay. It's just finding like a GitHub issue. Oh, I found it's impossible to stable vsync. That's wild. Keep cranking, my man. Keep cranking. All right, back to this. I'm pretty sure it's good to merge, honestly. Tristan is good to merge. Tristan is good to merge and archive. Make sure to update his handoff yourself. We might need to spin him with nodes. We might need to spin him back up once the vsync problem is solved. I just want to make sure that this workflow is alright. It should just merge the pull request in, and then archive Tristan, and then update his nodes. And then we should be good. Excellent work from Tristan. Alright, what was I going to do? I think that's kind of the vegetables, the eating the vegetables hard stuff done for the day. Create a custom archive world test for stress testing lighting. Excellent. Should be done. Alright. Initial goal, consolidate all CLI launch args in a single launch arg struct to make each touch declare certain args. Self-contained. You'll limit what needs to pass a name. Cool. That's kind of hype. Yeah, so what were the launch args? Yeah, just dev test. Cool dev pal. Kind of cool. Yeah, let's look at the PR. Place 8 scattered globals. Put them in a launch args, test arg struct, so it's easy to declare its own worlds. Okay. Place 26 case. Pass R-test arg switch statement with the enum reflection. That's kind of huge. Launch args, use test world. Right, so we'll go. Nice. Curious what the usage will look like. As far as apply test eagle, so we're going to apply test arg defaults. Interesting choice. I guess, yeah, you have to do it here. Otherwise you're cooked. Alright, what does the self-contained test dog look like? Nice. It's pretty cool. Is that now just in a massive fucking switch? This is enome reflection. Oh, that's great. Good spot. Yeah, not bad. This is still kind of cooked, but sure. Is what it is. It's an improvement, so we'll leave it at that. Good to merge. Ajax, good to merge and archive. All right, what do we got here for the circle update? It's a circle design limitation, not a bug. Interesting. Circle uses this, but never sets this on the swap chain and passes this. Others flags the UDX flip model enforces VSync regardless of swap interval. The current circle app has 0 references to allow tearing. Doing circle won't fix this. Who has no response to support VSync off? We need to patch circle app ourselves. Interesting. The project runs a copy of Circle Odin. Okay. This is auto-generated. Good. I can't even remember fucking looking at this ages ago, man. It's been too long. Recompiled libs. Lib files per each module. Machine generated .odin files per module. Interesting. Build C lib windows. Compile C headers into the lib. Custom Odin wrappers. Okay. Upstream circle has significant changes since our vented copy. Experimental Vulkan backend? Really? Jesus. Breaking struct reorganization, platform specific config moved into nested structs, new enums like that. Okay, new features, dual source blending, flexible resource binding, rename functions, sure. Update is now drop-in, there'll be API breakage in both. Yeah, that's fine. Update circle Odin, then patch the C headers for VSync. Call DGX functions directly. That's not bad. Yeah, let's do update. Write out a circle spec. Write out a new circle spec for ref to document all this. Also update your handoff file with the specifics, with the high levels of what we need to do. And what else we got? We need to make an easy script that we can call to rebuild circle. As well. Don't do anything. Don't start it yet. Just make the spec / handoff updates. This is going to be an interesting task. All right. I think we now switch into gameplay mode. I think it's gameplay mode time. So, time for some content. Time for some new content. Yes, sir. These are all the things I've been thinking about. Quite many, quite much. I think we'll kick things off with the limestone nodes, and then the crystals and the dirt. And then I want to think about the growth accelerator. That'd be cool. And we also want to force nighttime in Tesseract after we've got like the glowing crystals and stuff. Get the night looking really good on the inside here. It should be great. Yeah, let's kick things off with the new content in here. Got to think about some stuff. What do we got? What do we want to do? Go time. So I still need to think about what this tree is even going to be for. I don't even know, dude. Not even sure. Ugh. Evo. Big dog. How you doing on this fine morning, good sir? Just finished Thai class? Nice. I got mine on Thursdays, yesterday. Are you with where are you at? Are you at the uni? Is it just online? You at the uni that starts with a P? Online, yeah, nice. What's the date today? That's Friday. It's Friday again. Interesting. It do be Friday again. Saturday, Sunday, what? What's that fucking memory? God, I hate that feature. Come on, bro. Do not update your memory. Hand off. Put it in handoff instead. Let me make this a global core.md thing. Do not update your memory files. If you're a worker, use the handoff.md. If you're not a worker, then you should know where else to put it. If not, give me a yell. Thanks, bro. Problem solved. Handoff in the Reaper root? What do you fucking mean, bro? Oh, I didn't call it with the fucking worker, bro. It's over. It's so over. That's why. That is why. Alright, let's update that again. Do not update your memory files. If you don't know where to put your memory, give me a yell. Just going through the whole rigmarole. Fuck. Put context into your handoff right now. Don't do anything else. We're gonna have a talk, you and me, Mr. Clyde. Hello. I can still talk? Okay, interesting. Add a note in the workflow specs that you should always What is actually the problem here? Maybe the constructions actually, the instructions got compacted out. No, restored the skill. Add a note in your skill or specs or whatever, that whenever you are spinning up a new agent, you always have to give it the agent worker skill. Yeah, idle planning modes don't mention it. It should be inline, by the way. Alright. What do we got? Handoff written. Cool. Handoff. Agamenin. Update vendor circle lib. Release upstream. Fix the vsync bug. Create easy rebuild script plan. Update circle Odin. Patch vsync. Fix API breakage. Update circle. We need updating. Yes. Alright. You should be good to clear now. Should be good to clear. How are we going to get the new circle SHDC? You know what we need? We need an agent worker plan. Plan mode. Note. If you are told to be in plan mode, do not make any code changes. You will instead have a convo with the user to try and improve your handoff file. Improve your handoff file instead to make it more clear and concise. In this mode, do not make any changes to the code. Let's try that. How are we gonna get the new circle SHDC? All right. add a note that we now have. Add a note that we now have explicit instructions in the agent worker regarding plan mode. So if it's a plan mode style prompt, then all we need to do is say that it's in plan mode and it'll figure it out and not make any code changes and it'll be okay. All right. So, a couple of things we need to solve. One, crystals growing here. Right? That's number one. Number two, this guy. And limestone regrowing. Limestone node. Limestone rock full grown. This will be limestone node. Okay, let's see. We're gonna spec this out. Create new content for the Tesseract. Lime 3. 1. Limestone node. There. It is a... The node itself is a decal on the ground and is the core entity. We need to make sure that when the player places any kind of dirt over the top of it, that it will get destroyed somehow. We can figure that out. Now the actual rock itself can be fully grown on an interval. So it just spawns a new entity on top of itself. Actually, no. When it's not grown, it just has the decal on the ground. But when it is grown, it also draws the rock on top of it. These are two separate sprites. Two by 4 tiles wide for the whole thing. The fully grown... When it's fully grown though, the rock needs a pretty tight bounding box. Of just maybe like... let's see... 26 by 22. 26 by 22 in the center. I actually don't even really know. I'm gonna have to figure that out. So it's not really centered. Sure. No collision when there's no rock grown on it. make it use the existing growth system. But you'll need to just manual draw the rock on top when it's full grown and make it have collision. Then, okay. So that should be kind of all. I mean, maybe we need like a... Should the player be able to destroy this by like placing over it? I don't know. Like if they place over the core area, the node sprite itself is 2x4 tiles wide. What else? Yeah. The node itself and the rock should only ever be a 2x2 tile thing. If the player places any kind of dirt, tile, or anything else on top of it, then it should break the node. And just play a little sound effect. Maybe. Or maybe we just stop it from being placed on top of? I'm not quite sure. Like we could maybe make it so that you can just dig it up yourself. I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure how we're going to handle destroying it. Let's have a convo about this first. Destroying the underlying node itself. That's alright. Next, what do we have? What the crystals? I mean, they should be able to be parallel. It might be a little annoying though to do parallel, so yeah, fuck it. We're gonna do... No, we're gonna do parallel. I need some help, man. I've already used 25% of this week's 20x plan credits. I'm only 2/3 of the way through my work day. It's over. Pack it in. Pack it in, bro. You know you can just buy another max plan. This is what happens for Giga Chads like yourself. You just get another max plan. That's it. Plus Ultra Max, yes. Now it's called making a second account and just buying another plan. There you go. Cheat code unlocked. Let's see. Codex. I mean, Codex is alright. It's just equally as good as Opus 4.6, I think. That's what I felt with it. Same shit, different smell, you know. I'd just stick to one, man. Stick to one. Don't worry about hopping. It's like saying, you know what, I'm using Unity right now, but you know, maybe I could be more productive if I switched to Unreal. Like that's the mindset, right? You don't want to do that. All right. Your agent. Your agent, biome 3. More content for the biome 3 Tesseract. I need something 5 man, I need to be banned 4.6 and 5x cheaper. Can't stick to one, I'm running out. No, just buy another max plan. Once this one runs out, go get a new account and get a second max subscription. There you go, problem solved. It's surprisingly bad for Rust dev. I've heard the opposite. You're getting it to compile itself. If one needs to just continue CI builds, Windows binaries out. Okay, that's fine. Sure. Oh, this is fine. Anything else about the plan that's unclear? Honestly, I think new content. Let me push this first. Make sure we're on master. Alright, crystal thing, limestone node. Let's just put this up. New biome 3 assets. New assets are on master, by the way. Your name is Patroclus, by the way. Gang shit. Switch the codex to test waters. Yeah, maybe maybe Rust is better in 5.3. All right. He's off to the races. Hello, good sir. Let's do the crystal next. Let's do the crystal. So the crystal thing should grow, should pop up randomly. Pop up and grow when it's on the dirt inside the new biome. Dirt or the stone? I think we'll say the dirt. It looks nicer on the dirt. More poppy. Similar to the mushrooms, glow shrooms. What does it drop when destroyed? It could just drop itself. When destroyed, drops an item which is just itself. You'll need to separate it out from the plant. Maybe? Might need to separate it out from the plant. I don't know, just see what the glow shroom does. Maybe we don't even need a standalone plant. Let's see. Plan mode. If you're explicitly told to be in plan mode, or if the user is asking questions that they seem unsure about that you can't trivially solve yourself, then you are in plan mode. Do not make any, in plan mode, don't make any code changes. Converse with the user to get to a solution first. Once everything is satisfied, you can flip into work mode. Your goal is to create the handoff with succinct Okay, let's see if that is a little bit better. Add a note that when you are handing off instructions in a prompt to an agent, you have to one-for-one copy whatever I say. Don't reword. If there is something unclear about the prompt, or a mistake that you've noticed that would highly impact the performance of the agent, then you can stop and ask for clarification. But otherwise, just copy paste the prompt across. It'll be fine. Yeah, how are you managing agents, Magma? Curious. Crystal thing. Carbon and grown, that's inside new biome, similar glory streams when destroyed. Destroy, drop an item on itself. Okay, what else we got? Crystal thing. What else we got? Yeah, I think we just pop these up on the ground anywhere. That's kind of fine. Should have its own. Should have its own lighting. Light. Mm-hmm. I think that's kind of it. We got to pick which protocol connects to 4 different servers, local machines, all of which cold code was set up to operate natively from. Cool. And ultimately using planning audits team memory is basically what you need to get crazy efficient. Curious about this part. What's like the core of it? What's team? Are you using agent teams in cold code? What are you like actually doing here to organize it? And how do you do messaging between agents? Agent teams? Ah, so that handles the messaging natively. How do teams even work? Like, can you just have an ongoing team that doesn't shut down and you just keep giving it work and it'll just keep like managing itself? Or are you spinning up a team for a specific task? Like, how does this work? Do you just like spin up a team and then you talk directly to the team head? Or I guess it knows how to use the team messaging and flow and everything, and you can kind of just leverage it however you want to leverage it, maybe? Telemactus. Cool. Alright, well I think it's just gonna go for it, honestly. What's this guy doing? What is this guy doing? Instruction question. The existing growth system gives us 2 patterns. Standard plant. Destroy the whole entity. Drops items. Fully grown triggers an effect when resets on stage 0. Regrows endlessly. Mine and regrow. Hitting the fully grown rock. Harvest it. Drops limestone. Resets growth to stage 0. Regrows over time. The ground node itself is permanent slash indestructible, similar to slime plant. Sand plant destruction, hitting a destroys the whole entity. No plus rock could replant a seed or not. 2 phase. Hitting the rock drops limestone, resets to stage 0. The node can be destroyed. Hitting the rock drops limestone, resets to stage 0. Hitting it destroys the whole entity. Could replant seed or not. Yeah, option B. Replant the node. You'll also need to make sure that when we're hitting it, the white flash goes directly to the rock itself and not the underlying node. Go, go, go. sort of got a recursive team working a few minutes ago, for example, but realistically teams execute on a plan. It's a sprint model where it assigns tasks until all checkpoints are done and the orchestrator knows what can be parallelized and what has to wait. Gotcha. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'll have to experiment with it. This guy's already fucking going for it. Yeah, because like I wonder if you could basically just keep giving work to the same team and it would just keep kind of like going, right? I'll have to give it a shot, man. So I'm essentially trying to make my own team here. Really, the only thing I need to figure out is messaging. That's kind of it. Okay, what else? So that is off as well. So limestone nodes, crystal growth, and those are both basically going to be done, more or less. Now we want to work on the growth accelerator while those guys are chatting. So how is the growth accelerator going to work? Look at this little guy. Does anyone recognize this little fella? Anyone? Anyone in chat? Hey Zango, how you doing, man? I have a team logo on my largest code base, 100k lines I wrote by myself for the advent of AI. Currently working on making the latest update. I've been working able to localize your pipeline many years ago. So a bunch of agents took small chunks of the code base, no report findings to the next wave of teams. We'll analyze it. Which file should it go? Right. Right, so you're just doing like, you just do a new team. It's always like where the loop needs to happen somewhere, or we're just trying to like move the loop up to something else, you know? I don't know if that makes sense, but I just have a VLM. I ended up just hooking in hotkeys, got the agent to screenshot the game. That's exactly what I did, yeah. Screenshots the game, looks at the screenshots. Just study the snap bench, because that's all I did. Literally, my prompt was like, hey, we're gonna set up an agent or something that can play the game. Let's study this to figure out how they did it, and we'll come up with specs for it. But yeah, it just screenshots the game and then decides what to do next. And it'll give you a list of commands. You pass those commands and just execute them in the game over TCP in the game itself. Go to write its own? Yeah, you get to write its own. Use this as a study. right. You should be testing this inside the Tesseract. New biome, by the way. Generate it. I feel like teams in this regard would have actually like worked way better. Because they're basically doing the same thing, which is kind of wild. Tell to use teams? Yeah. How does it work for each agent under the hood? Does it like split things up into work trees? Like what happens? Do they all just operate on the one code base, the one fucking work tree? They just go to town? I'm pretty sure they get fed a subset of data. Interesting. Spawn up with a prompt, yeah. I'm just curious, like, if two things are doing the same thing at once, then like, wouldn't that be kind of wild? I guess if they're operating on the same area, sure. I'll have to experiment with it. That's what I need to do. You could probably also tell it to use work trees. Orchestrate evaluates ahead of time how to split up to avoid collisions. Right. Adding locks. Interesting. It's like these guys are basically doing the same thing right now, which is... It'll probably be better to do this with teams to test it out. I feel like I might fuck up my T-Mux session, just completely rip it to shreds. Yeah, I'm gonna get him to do it in parallel, and then I'm gonna try and do the same thing with teams and just paste both of the initial prompts in. There's nothing tried out except the fact we'll be upgrading the 20x plan before the end of the week. I'm down, man, I'm down. Because, like, what does that really signify? It just signifies that you're getting way more work done. Because right now I'm having to manually manage these guys, and it's kind of a little bit annoying. So, yeah, I think I might give it a shot. Brother, you wouldn't believe how fast I'm moving. Feels like I'm dreaming. I'm soaring. It might be cracked. Alright, we'll give teams a shot. I'm gonna try and manually do this myself, and then I'm gonna A/B test it. Quad, code, agent, teams. Yeah, I know it's native, I just wanted to read the docs. Teams add coordination overhead and use significantly more tokens in a single session. Yeah, cause like this is the thing right now. It's like I have all of these features. And we're kind of like speccing them out. We're about to do the growth accelerator and all this kind of stuff. So like we could just paste in this fucking mega prompt. Just be like, go do it, bro. And then it would just go spin up teams and do it. That'd be kind of tight. So I would essentially do all my design work up front on paper like this. That might be cool. It's good at this point. I literally just put in trolley cards and support tickets and tell it to go wild. Yeah. Yeah, it might be time for a little bit of, what do we got? You could also just get it to use fucking, what's that task management app that's like kind of good? Linea, maybe? To teams and agents. Okay. They've had a little bit of a shift now, have they? I think I remember using this and trying it out a while ago. I could see a world where you just essentially work entirely from linear. This might be some good research later. Let's see how both of these guys go. Yeah, so the problem is that this is gonna need to get merged, and it's 2 fucking features in parallel. It's kind of cooked. And it didn't pick up my instructions on doing it in the thing. Okay. Do we just nuke it and start again? I think we might, eh? It's growing though. That's kind of cool. Note, old agent. Yeah. The only thing that stopped me from using Teams, literally the only thing, as soon as I read this wiki maybe like 3 days ago when it came out. Was it 2 or 3 days ago? I don't know. I lose track of time, man. The only thing that stopped me was this. Agent teams at coordination are venues significantly more tokens in a single session. AKA expensive. But we do have the Claude usage fund. So it might be time to give it a proper shot. I will say sometimes it cooks itself on compact. If you want to use Teams, use a plan because plans now compact for implementation. Use a plan as in have the specific instruction of get all the sub agents to like write a plan for what they're about to do, and then it'll auto compact, like it'll just use the plan. Or do a planning phase with one team and then hand it off to the implementation. What do you mean? Or just how it, use plan mode, fam. Are we talking the main agent doing the planning here? What are we talking? Local models don't make any sense for now, no. Note to self, this is old agent. That's just telling the agent itself. You're gonna get killed, buddy. You're gonna get fucking shut down. Sure, kick off and get it done. plan mode fam works. Okay. Let's give it a shot, shall we? Let's give it a shot. We need to add something experimental somewhere. Does it have access to teams by default? I don't think it does. Quad code experimental agent teams to your settings.json. Plan mode? Yeah, I get there's a plan mode. I was just curious if you meant plan mode for the coordination guy or plan mode for everyone. Like plan mode pre-launching the team to figure out how to do it to begin with. Is that what you mean? Plan mode pre-launch, yeah, gotcha. So it's like, yo, we're gonna add all this shit in, and we're gonna use agent teams, make a plan. Like that's it. Cool. Very epic. What happens when one agent runs into a blocker? Will it surface that to you? Like if it needs more context, will it surface it to you and then like you can tell it and then it'll back off? Like will it go through the head? The master of head. Add this to your Claude code config. Thanks. Took the orchestrator. Yeah, nice. Okay. Oh no, it's a Claude code guide? Interesting. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Talk to the orchestrator to tell you. That's really cool. That's like what I've been trying to create, but it's just fucking complicated. And I'm now just manually doing a bunch of things. It's kind of cooked. Hello. Do you have access to the Teams feature? Man, it's been haunting me since Summer 4.5 is the first real good model. A good orchestrator is what we need. Yeah, 100%. We're just running into like this fundamental problem. There's way too much to manage. It's wild that 4.6 is kind of like built for it, you know? Dude, this is where it's at, bro. Holy fuck. I should have tried this out sooner. I was just too scared. I was too scared. Scared's gonna chew through my fucking usage, but hey, that's what we're here for, baby. I'm gonna get so cooked. So unbelievably cooked. I'm already pushing my luck, dude. What are we at? Resets Monday. 3 days left. 1, 2, 3. should be on 42 left. Yeah, I'm like over budget already. Alright. It's alright, man. This is what the Claude fund's for. It's alright. I still haven't even done the upgrade to the max yet. Okay. This is gonna be interesting. This is gonna be interesting. Fuck. Now, should I launch it from Clyde or should I launch it from game 9? I wonder. When you're creating a team and agents, can you make the agents go into a specific working directory? Mm-hmm. Right, they just CD'd the start. It's not clean though. This is for the game night multi-agent workflow with Git work trees. You know too much. You know too much. We're going to just take it directly in a working tree. We're actually just going to hold up. I reckon what we do, Patroclus and Telemachus. Patroclus and Telemachus. Nuke. Patroclus and Telemachus. Matches. These names are fucking getting wilder by the day. Close their PRs as well. Oh, fuck. Fuck. We're in the wrong branch. We're in the wrong working directory, man. Nuke, Patra and Tele agents. Close the PRs as well.
I like money. For the 20x plan and teams GMHN.
Thank you, Bagma. I will put it to good use. And then once we max out the 20x plan, we're just gonna buy a fucking another one. I can't believe the bottleneck is now just entirely making content. It's so much fun, man. Share the credit to the second one with me when you're up at the top. We'll go Hobbsies, bro. I wonder. Spin up a test team right now. Let's test out the new team feature. Spin up a test team and let me know before you run any commands. Implement nano banana integration, yeah. Automate content, no. Literally. Team create. Couple of simple tasks. The bullet task next to respond. Two teammates, alpha and beta of team name test team. Neutral task. Each teammates would be subprocesses of this cold code session. No teambox windows, no work trees. Communicate via send message and coordinate through the shared task list. Trivial hello world exercise. No writing anything. No. Yeah. Let's see. Let's see if it breaks my entire fucking T-Max. T-Max. How do I see them? Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. Wait. We might be chill. I think we might be chill. I think it's literally just Tmux inside Tmux. Can I move this shit? I can't move my fucking split, man. Dude, this is wild. Dude, who is running right now? Or this guy is. Oh, he just did the circle migration. Nice. Good stuff. Huh. Interesting. Okay. I see. I see you. Alpha's done an idle perfectly normal, still waiting on beta with the line count. Beta. Here's the summary. Interesting. Interesting. So what this means Jesus Christ. It's about to auto compact. That's alright. Homie should be fine. Homie should be good, man. Heard smells. I like that. No, I have the actual use case in mind for it. Don't worry. Don't worry about it. Don't worry. Spin up new agent. Yeah, I kind of butchered my fucking Tmux, which might be a problem. Maybe. Try that, I'll give you a brand new type of OCD. Yeah. How do we want to do this? The problem is, like, I need it running in like a fucking completely different Tmux session, which is fine. Spin. Let's do Agent Clyde. Spin up a new agent, but this time put him entirely in his own standalone session. You've used 90% of your session limit. Resets 3 p.m. I hate how I can't even fucking adjust this line. 75% resetting in 1.5 hours doesn't matter going to the gym before that. Very true. I need to go to the gym, but I'm kind of broke and can't afford a gym membership, so I'd prefer to just pay the Clyde credits. You know what I mean? How do I fucking close this? How deep is the hole these days? Pretty deep. The hole's been dug deep. Dude, how do I fucking close this? Close pane? Okay, good. Gangsta. No task. digging. They say 99% minds stop digging just before they win big. This is true. Dude, these branch names are getting fucking out of hand. Anus. It's just anus. Come on, bro. Can't expect me to work like this. Nah. That's a horrible name. Shut it down and nuke the names. Come on, bro. Come on. Problem is we've got a lot of like stale branches as well. We could just put a hash on them. Let's stop using new names and just put hashes in the front of them now. Color, verb, animal is my go-to. Actually, dude, totally verb. Let's think of how we can add extra descriptors onto them instead. For example, Sigmund the Destroyer. Use this agent name next, by the way. Oh yeah, it's go time. Regen the up next names based on the old names that we have now, just with extra flavor. What do we got? Fenris the Unbound. Yeah. Nah, delete the up next ones. Use the old ones from earlier. Repurpose, but with new format. Yes. Use him next new session entirely. Sigmund the Destroyer. Where are we? All right, we are up and running. Huge, tremendous. He's good. I'll take from here. Getting too thick, man. All right, let's give him the impossible. Do both of these. Okay, thanks. You know what? Let's just fucking throw all of this at it. Some kind of growth accelerator. Growth accelerator plus beta harvester. This is kinda open-ended, so we'll need to figure this out. I'll figure this out still. Want some kind of growth accelerator machine that'll increase growth rate of crops over a blanket area. Not really sure how we are going to define that area though. Do we have modules that can essentially let us adjust where the area is? Do we have a UI and we can just like plus or minus the radius and move it around and stuff? I'm not really sure. Or do we just keep it fixed? And on that note, I'm also thinking about making a new tier of harvester, which we can adjust the radius and like where it is and what direction it should operate in and all this kind of stuff, in a similar vibe to the growth accelerator. So we kind of need to solve this problem somehow. I'm not really sure. Let's have a convo about it. While the other guys do their thing. Make the Tesseract biome really pretty lighting wise. Force nighttime and Tesseract, glowing crystals everywhere. Maybe we do some single pixel firefly type particle effect as well. All right. Let's first make a plan. Plan and create a team. Use the teams feature. We are gonna use the teams feature for the implementation. Also, but first we need to come up with a plan for tackling all of this. Some tasks are basically good to go. but others are kind of unclear, and I need to go create assets and whatnot. Assets already exist. Assets already exist. Can we essentially have some workers, can we essentially have some teammates go off and implement while we have a combo back and forth about trying to make the rest of this clear, and then it'll just spin up when it's good to go? I'm not sure. Walk me through this. All right. Sigmund the Destroyer. Let's see. Let's see what we got. I uploaded all your recent streams to Notebook, whatever that is, and you wrote a summary of what you did and how your system works. It's unbelievable. Interestingly, he somehow deduced that you were a hardcore developer and wrote everything yourself, but now you don't need it anymore. It's crazy time. Need what anymore? The things that I wrote myself? So, I mean, I absolutely still do need it. In fact, the reason why I'm doing so well with this is because I've written everything. Right? And it's all in text files that the client can just go out and fucking do shit with. It's wild. Alright, what do we got? Get oriented before the existing team's approach. I'm down. We're about to reset. All these new pieces of content should be tested within the Tesseract biome itself. By the way, we can create a test that has a Tesseract with, and we just go inside in God mode and buy more land from within to make sure all this is getting generated properly in the world. We are about to get our shit rocked by fucking usage limits, dude. My god. Oh, okay. It like pre-fied. Ready to ship, can send teammates now. Crystal thing, very well defined. It's basically go crone with biome 3 Pacific. Dude, this is so cool. It's quick combo code, 80% clear, one design question. Sure. Right now we spin up a teammate. It's fully scoped. After we settle limestone, spin up teammate for limestone node. Spin up teammate for light. Yes. Growth accelerator. Better harvester design together than implement together. Yeah. Alright, cool. Yeah, this is all good. I'm going to have a bit of a break though. Definitely not because we're about to run out of usage. It's for another reason. Yeah. Lunchtime. I will be back and we will tackle this this fucking meaty round and see if Teams is absolutely fucking cracked, which I suspect it to be. But I'll be back in around I don't know, an hour or so. We'll see. You'll see. I would love to actually go to the gym and work out. Maybe I should adjust the fund to just be a very light expenses fund. And I can put it on stream. Because then I could go to the gym again and that would be great. Cloud usage fund plus other stuff. And also myself. Means only two things: Claude Code and the gym. This is true. Plus living expenses. Cloud usage plus living expenses fund. Say dev fund. Target amount. I'd say, what are we at right now? What are we at for the month? 184% of $200. It's not exact because there's a starting amount there. But we can start already at like 333, I think. Target. What is my target? $1 million. Yeah. I'd say probably like it's like a nice 900. That covers all my expenses. Dude. That's so wild. Ah, yes. Cloud usage. This needs to be a new goal. Hold up. I need to like reset it somehow. Ah, set new goal. That's where it's at. There we go. There we go. Alright, let's see if I can get an embed for this. Buttons and widgets. Here we go. Goal overlay. That's like unreadable. That kind of works. Is that readable? All right. I'm going to head off for my daily lunch break. I'm gonna sit right here. Watch the factory. Alright. I'll be back in a jiff. One singular jiff. Hola. Yep. That hits the spot. All right. Well, let's rock and roll. Exciting times are upon us. Exciting times. I'm going to test out this new Teams feature. Biome 3 is getting merged with the concrete jungle, so they should be the same thing now. I think we just deprecate biome 3. All right. You know, what should happen when the limestone rock is destroyed? When limestone rock is destroyed, it should just replant itself as the underlying node and then regrow later. Which direction are you leaning as? The error control system. The SF files are. Let's discuss the area control later once these guys are kicked off. The assets are in the latest master commit. Assets are in the latest master commit. There's also a shrub thing, which is like a small tree. Not really sure how it fits into the design right now, but maybe we also throw it in there for good measure. Maybe it can just drop a single piece of pine wood or something. I don't know. Anything else you want to ask? This is going to be wild. Is that not up there? Can you not see it on master? For the tile type, we just use the biome 3 pattern. Stone plus the dirt. Naming, deprecate biome 3 in favor of concrete jungle. Rename concrete jungle something better. Subspace is currently pre-named for the concrete jungle. Just call concrete jungle now. Pretty name later. How can your factory vibes be epic if there's no Linkin Park 10,000% slowed? This is true. Why are you detached head? Are you not on your named branch? Yes. Alright, I got everything. Let me recap the plan. We'll kick off the team. Crystal thing, new plant entity. This one's on dirt and concrete jungle. Drops itself, has like root pattern. Yes. 2. Limestone node. Growth node with decal rock overlay. Resets the surround stage to destroy. Regrows collision only when fully grown. Shrub thing. Small tree for world gen variety. In concrete jungle. 4 biome merge plus 9. Deprecate biome 3 merge in concrete jungle. Yes. Test. Extract based test enters buys land verifies. New content generates. We discuss in parallel growth, accelerator plus better harvester, area control, and firefly particles. Yep, that's your name. Let's rock and roll. Alright, let's see. We'll need some Linkin Park for this moment. Bow, 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 bow. Oh, I want to play it. I want to play it, but I also don't want this video to get muted. Make a dedicated concrete jungle. For that, make a dedicated concrete jungle spec. We can iterate on. It's called beta swarm feature. It is. Ask another agent to compose you a legally distinct version in FL Studio. Clyde, recreate new divide by Linkin Park. It is no longer the outermost biome. The wasteland will now Okay, hold until we get this right. It's no longer the outermost biome. The wasteland will now go infinitely. We need a dedicated biome spec section, or maybe we just use the worlds and update the index to say it has biome info in it. Sorry, I cannot produce content that would harm listeners. Planes race less than 2, outback. Radius greater than 2 goes infinitely. Infinite biome, outback, yes. Yes. Also, outback equal wasteland. It's kinda weird because we're always trying to think of cool names. So the pretty name is always source of truth. This is the case for all the entities as well. Note this somewhere. Maybe in the main index. Who knows? Dude, just knowing that this homie's about to spin up a motherfucking swarm, it's getting me kind of bricked up. NGL. Natural language programming like a slave owner. So proud of you, Randy. I mean a manager. I treat my Claude codes well. I pay them good, all right? I'm always very polite. Let's write up a dedicated plan first that we can iterate on. It'll be a live document so that you can be cleared and pick right back up where you left off. Put it in... Where should we put it? Or maybe a memory file. Who knows? Yeah, plan's a good place to put it, actually. It's a pretty good place. A little compact real quick, shall we? I know this is a fucking good idea though. Kinda need to come up with a plan. It just happened. It did just happen. Dude, this is taking a hot minute to compact. I guess it's a lot of tokens. It's a lot of tokens to squish down into a man, you know? So I thought it's gonna be nuts come Christmas time. Yeah, I don't even want to think about what this is gonna look by the end of the year. All right. Let's rock and roll with the team. Then figure out next design questions about the growth accelerator. and how to define area and whatnot. All right, let's go. Actually, one moment. That's pretty tight compaction. I like that. Bang. If only I could squash my mind and begin anew too. Amen, man. Stock up on beans, my man. Maybe. Maybe. Sigmund the Destroyer is on the task. We are agent swarming all the content for the new biome in one shot. Alright, I gotta figure out the growth accelerator though. How's this actually gonna work? How is this gonna work? I guess I can try and draw it off rip, perchance. Real quick. See, I also want to keep an eye on this. Setting up dependencies. Start with the biome merge agent first, since everything else depends on it. Once that's done, I'll spin up entity agents in parallel. Meanwhile, let's talk design. I'm down, bro. I'm fucking down. Let's rip it. Holy shit. This is wild. Let's talk growth accelerator design while it works. From the point, the core question is, how does the player define the area that the machine operates on? The options we noted. Simple radius slider. Directional mode operates in one direction with configurable depth / width. It's a direction picker. Yeah, we could maybe do directional plus depth and width, maybe. Not sure. Module base radius, range modules increase area. It's the existing module system, no fine positioning. We could do modules as well. Not really sure. Ignoring efficiency, do you think coding these days with an AI heavy workflow is less or more fun than pre-AI era coding? You kidding me? That's an excellent question. I think it's way more fucking fun. I'm having so much fun just sitting here high level thinking about like the things that actually matter, which is game design, right? Like, how do we add more content into the game? What do we do? How do we make game good? It's really fun. It's like being a creative lead. And then these guys will just go off and do their thing depending on my decisions. So it's like I am the bottleneck on what is making this game good, you know? Jeremy, how you doing, man? I want to make a growth accelerator. That's what I'm gonna do. This. I don't know what this is going to look like, but I kind of want it to be content in this new biome, so like it'll be a bunch of like crystal shit, right? Sure, good enough for now. You know, I'm solving testing for reliable feature dev. Yes. For UI, no. UI is still like, you gotta go in and very tightly define things, but for the most part, man, it's pretty good. Dude, this is wild. This looks so cool. Biome agent shut down cleanly. Crystal Shrub and Limestone agents are still working on their task. Back to the design discussion. What was your thinking? It's just gonna keep saying this over and over again. We update the handoff while they work. That's interesting that you found that somehow. Wild. I reckon we go directional. Go directional, so you, when placing it down, you can easily control the radius. Directional, when placing it down, you can easily control. You can easily flip the north, east, southwest. Direction. You won't actually rotate the sprite though, just the initial starting point, and then it'll show a preview when you place it as well. Then you, why am I typing like a peasant? Then you can also go inside the UI and adjust which direction it is, and then I think we just have a depth and width slider, which we can max out at 5x5 for the time being. So you now have this constant nagging thought in your head that many of the implementation specific skills you learned in the past are not much use anymore. No, not at all. If anything, they're still useful. Because it's just using my existing systems and my way of doing things to like do the work fast, right? Like, I'm still in the driver's seat. UI direction, drop down button, step slider, width slider, max 5x5 area, extends outwards from the machine in the chosen direction, width centered on the machine. Machine tile itself is not included in this area. Yes. Yep. Defaults. I'm not really sure. Yes, odd widths. Default size, default. Can be 3, yeah. T2 harvests are identical, same directional UI, the same. Yes. Identical harvester. One step closer to getting Clyde and make it jiggle. Yeah. How do you talk to Claude while doing the same of my job? That's what I call socializing. Want to talk Firefly particles while we wait? Fuck yeah, I do, bro. Stopping down the graphic accelerate details, recipe tech tree. Let's talk Firefly particles. Yeah. I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory. We just have like a little particle effect that moves around a little bit. I'm not sure. How do other games do this? I don't want to even think about how much usage this is racking up right now. It's actually not that bad. 15%, I mean 15% or in the last like couple minutes. We are absolutely fucking flying right now though. It's kind of wild. No, Jeremy Dangles is on Twitch, but his message made me remember the time when my GF found the Jiggle Physics Skyrim mod. I need to get me in on some of that action. Jiggle Physics in Skyrim, dude? Oh, damn. You on max? No, not yet. I'm on 5x. Well, I am on max, not 20x, 5x. He churning. He fucking churning hard right now, dude. Although I have no idea. Oh, okay, here we go. Take it back. Good research is what I found. Common approach in pixel art games is dead simple. 1 or 2 pixel particles, warm yellow green. Slow sinusoidal drift, not straight line movement, but gently wandering paths. Sine wave, yeah. Pulse and glow. Shut down request from team lead. Shut down approved. Well, he's fucking dead now. Rip. He's fucking died. This is the thing, like, it just moves so fast. It just did all of that fucking work. All of it. I am the bottleneck, dude. Just sitting here reading like a peasant. Pulsing glow. Low density. Yeah. Particle system, yeah. Anti-triggered or action triggered would need a new spawning hook, something that checks. Am I in concrete jungle and periodically spawns fire player particles in the viewport of the gap? Also, glow effect is triggered about our particles support fade in, fade out over the lifetime, but not repeatedly pulsing mid lifetime. Yes, short-lived. Simple, no stroke changes, yes. Color, blue, white. Back to fireflies, short-lived. Yes, that sounds banging. The benchmark did the vending machine in 2 weeks. I don't know what that means. Holy shit. I didn't know Michael was streaming again, bro. The goat is back. How we doing, fellas? How we doing? I'm working on a little game. It's called Terra Factor. It's, take Terraria, right? You take Factoria, you mush them together. What do you got? Yeah. What was Michael streaming, dude? What is he back here doing? There should be a link around here somewhere. If you wanna go give it a cheeky little wish list, Matt. Terra Factor on Steam. Coming soon to a Steam store near you. Maybe. Oh man. Building a gun that controls cameras. Sick, dude. Yeah. Making a gun. Just Michael things, eh? Good stuff. Well, right now, we're getting the homie Clyde to do all the programming for me. It's good fun. Working on a new biome right now. It's inside this single cube. You go inside the cube and it opens up. And you go out the other side. You can buy more land in the cube. Oh, that's just concrete. It's a work in progress, man. But it's gonna look beautiful. It's gonna look amazing. What engine this? This is called the Randy engine. Built with my own bare fingies. Now handed off to Claude Code, and it's now built with his electronic hands. Yes. All right. Well, that was fun. Good raid, dude. Thank you, Mr. Michael. Well. We gotta get back to work now, dude. What are we in the middle of? How many lines of code so far? I do everything in a single file. It's currently 23,000 lines long, almost 24. We're getting there. Is it just a gameplay file though? So this is just all the gameplay code. The engine's kind of like split up across a bunch of different files. But yeah. Fun times, man. I'm in a language called Odin. It's like a modern version of C. And the entire game builds like full rebuild and everything just then. Look at that. 2.7 seconds. 2.4. Pretty good. Raylib? Yeah, I use a something that's a little bit more low level than Raylib for the renderer. It's called Sokol. It's pretty good. It's just a way of doing, you write your own renderer and it will just be cross-platform. It's pretty cool. Michael's doing this if interested. This can be a link to...
I fucking hate Stream Decks. Sorry, Stream Decks are
Okay.
like a little box with buttons on them that streamers have on their desks that help them switch in between cameras. I hate Stream Decks. They're expensive and...
Dude, I swear to God, he was talking about this like 3 or 4 years ago.
small, and I hate them. If you're in a garage and you're walking around, you have to go back to your PC every time to hit the little Stream Deck button every time you want to switch cameras. And I set up a lot of cameras. So I was thinking, what about a
Holy
remote?
shit.
Just point at cameras and then it will switch to those cameras. But then you ask, what will be the remote? This is a gun. Okay, it's a BB gun, but just imagine, instead of like a TV remote, you have a fucking gun, and there's a little target there, and when I shoot that target, then OBS switches to that camera, no Stream Deck needed. And that's what I'm doing right now. And now if you ask about it in the chat, I can ban you without feeling bad.
Yeah. Alright, that's pretty gangster, man. Kind of reminds me of, you know, Sushi Dragon? But if Sushi Dragon had gun. Alright. What are we working on? Dude, I kind of want to be able to look at these agents that spun up. BT dubs, you need to test that the agent's stuff is actually done. Maybe I don't know how we do this in parallel though. Maybe just a single tester dude going ham and returning the results. Yeah. Use the VLM skill. So what's gonna happen right now, I'm SSH into my laptop, right? And my laptop is a dedicated AI slop zone. And what he's gonna do is he's gonna open up the game and play the game by himself, so I didn't even have to test the features. It's excellent. A bunch of buzz about the latest caught update. Is it as good as they say, or kind of overhyped? I don't know, man. Feels pretty good to me. This is my first time trying out the Teams feature. And you kind of missed it, but it just spawned up a bunch of agents in parallel up to the side to go and do stuff. And it feels pretty good. I'm trying to bang out a bunch of content right now. I gave it this as like the prompt. Like, hey, go do all of these things. And it just did it in like less than 10 minutes. It was wild. Yeah. Firefly work faster and a full visual test and everything inside the tesseract. Try and get it to test as well. So I probably should have specified that. All right. All right, Mr. Clyde. I was just kind of single tossing it here, which is a little annoying. But I wonder how fat the context is right now. Let's see. The demo was kind of slick though. They had to build Snake and put it side by side with the previous model. Interesting. OpenAI decided to drop a blog post saying that, in fact, they had the new premium model in their harness early today. What do you mean? Spin up another agent for this. Don't do it yourself. Used a background agent. It's kind of weird. What's this? Why are they adding more names onto this, man? What does this even mean? Ultra fast model for real-time coding and codecs. Research preview of Spark. Similar to Codex. Optimized for near instant. When served on ultra low latency hardware delivering more than 1000 TPS. Remaining highly capable for real-world coding tasks. What's this meant to be used for? Dude, what the fuck does this mean? Uh-oh. What just happened? There we go. Is it just a fast version of Codex? Is that what it's saying? Maybe. Alright, I'm gonna have to like figure out a prompt for the big guy himself, because he's now just like going and doing stuff, but I want this off to the side. So let's do a little bit of prompting, shall we? Time for a little bit of prompting. Then we should be able to play around in the new biome. It might be done, who knows? Okie dokie. So I think what I want to do is make a new agent skill. Just call it agent. What are we calling the big man? Team leader. Agent team leader. The big dog head honcho. You are the team leader. Your goal is to spin up agents to do the work for you. Spin up teammates. Never do work directly yourself. Alright, here are the test viewers. What do we got? Oh, okay. Looks kind of alright. There's not a lot of lighting going on the inside here. Okay. Write out current context to your handoff. And update our existing plan with progress. What is this background music? It's music composed by Claude. Yeah. You heard him, bro. Sky music and ambience night, 10 hours. Alright, what do we got? Concrete jungle plan. And then was there an update to the handoff? I wonder. There was. Alright, goodbye, my friend. You did well. Sigmund the Destroyer. Yes. Agent team leader, your team leader goes to some teams to do work for you, never do work directly yourself. Check your handoff for we'll say always keep logs worker handoff.md updated with the current progress. Keep the main chat for high level design. Your job is to surface any design problems to the user and keep the chat free for discussion about discussion and getting more concrete on the plan. Specific about the plan. Sure. Alright, let's give this a crack. What was this guy? Team leader. Lead the live plan. So we got the handoff and then okay, cool. You must make it clear to your teammates that they need to whenever a teammate is done working, this is the thing, like, now we had a problem in the last run where once all the teammates were done, we couldn't verify that it was actually good work. So I'm thinking maybe we have a workflow this time where you spin up another teammate once everyone's done the implementation to just test that everything that just happened is correct. Starting now. Let's give it a shot. We are not ready to implement them yet. We just need to verify existing stuff first. It basically just like swarmed and did a fuck ton of work and then like left me holding the bag. I'm like, here you go, bro. Oh god. Let me spin up a verification team to build, run tests, and visually confirm everything. Thank you. Thank you. Here we go. The verifier is coming in hot. Code review. Check all the concrete junk information, correctness, style references, conflicts, build, compile, and verify no errors. Functional test. Don't close him down. Are you able to send him messages? BTW. Yes, send a message directly via send message. If he hits issues, just DM him. Don't worry, I won't shut him down until you say so. Thanks. Gang shit. Alright. We need to run a bunch of tests, all have individual purposes. Off rip. What I want to do is I want to see just a single test where a player walks into a tesseract on the inside and sees a 1x1 of the new biome generated. And then I want them to expand the land to verify that they can buy more and there's more stuff that gets generated. Alright, I can see with a little bit of tweaking, this would work. Because it's essentially just one agent spinning up teammates and they have a shared to-do list and they can send messages around. Like, that's this entire feature. It's pretty fucking sweet. Me likey. Me likey. We need to figure out lighting in the new biome as well. Dude, that I can't get over how chaotic that run of the team was. It just like fired everything off. It was wild. Like the absolute speed in which everything just got done. Like, that was fucking absurd. How's the usage looking? Honestly, not that bad. Interesting. What's it trying to do right now? So I just queued up a new task. Interesting. What other scenarios do you want covered? We need to make sure that the fireflies are also spawning in and you can see them. What else? Also, we kind of need to adjust the world gen a little bit so there's less trees and it's less chaotic. I'm not sure if another agent could do that though. What do you think? Because this guy is like running the tests right now, so I don't know. What happens if two agents try and edit the same file or try and build at the same time and like one's editing and then there's a syntax error? I'm not really sure. Does it mean the verification step has to be single agent if it's like trying to build and verify code? Git work trees per agent? Yeah. So like the funny thing is we're in a Git work tree right now. There's just a lot of overhead with work trees. Like you gotta add them, you gotta set them up, you gotta tear them down, you gotta do all this and that, you know, it's kinda nuts. But I wouldn't mind giving it a shot to see if I could like essentially bolt this whole team workflow onto the current work tree setup that I have. Because, you know, we've got other things going right now. This guy's trying to update to the latest version of Circle, which it looks like he's just done, which is wild. ZC check if files getting modified. Yeah, that's what I'd be curious. Like, surely there'd be some kind of like lock mechanism on it. Let's see. Let's add to the instructions. Where are we? Agent. Team leader. Do not shut down an agent until you are given permission by the user. I love this new Teams feature. Holy, it's fucking wild. It's really flexible as well. Two agents editing and building simultaneously is risky because agent A edits yes, agent B edits this, merge conflicts, or one overwrites the other. Agent A builds while agent B is mid-edit, build fails on syntax errors that aren't real. Agent A runs the game while Agent B runs the game. Only one instance can run at the same time. Yeah, that's fine. The safe split is one agent writes code, builds one agent writes code plus builds plus tests. Serialized pipeline. Another agent Does read-only work? Research, spec updates, planning. Do I save in parallel? I mean, maybe, but... The editing part might not be a problem. I'm not sure. I don't know. Is team on a single work tree going to be more efficient than agent per work tree? I mean, probably. Yeah, that's a problem. So honestly, we could probably keep it as like a... This guy, just we do design, and then because the problem isn't that it's like not doing it fast enough. If anything, once you do parallel agents, shit gets done too fast, right? The problem is just like I just want one person to talk to, and like that's it, you know? That's the problem to solve. That's it. I mean, honestly, having it control the work trees would be sick, though. That would be really sick. I want to do an experiment with that later on today. Let's give that a little to do. See if I can jerry rig Teams feature onto my existing work tree setup. I don't see why not. Don't see why not. Yeah, let's figure out the growth accelerator design. Yeah, it's sick. It's so fucking sick. Cause like, just do design in this while the other is just cooking. But I don't have to worry about the other, like... I don't know how to describe it. But it's essentially let me multitask without actually worrying about what this guy's doing, if that makes sense. Because like, he's also just taking care of it in the background. It's kind of fucking cool. Let's figure out the growth accelerator design. Alright. So, we're going to work on this fella. The growth accelerator. I'm going to give him an asset. Growth accelerator. Maybe it should be like kind of big, like a 2x2 instead. I'm not sure. The orchestra needs to address you as Captain, my captain. Well, we've already got this. All right, this is Clyde. All right, this is the big dog, the main man, the head honcho. Very good, sir. Allow me to acquaint myself with the current state of affairs. Rainy 1K viewers, congrats. This is old Michael Reeves, bro. This ain't natty. I actually really want to go watch Michael's VOD. I'll probably do that at dinner time. Jesus. Nuke your inbox. It is a dead concept now. Also remove the whole messaging idea from our specs. Completely dead. All right. It's giving itself logs. We really need to upgrade the VLM. It's trying to talk to the VLM by writing code that happens when the event happens. It's wild. Okay. It is learning. I'm just curious why this looks like concrete though. Something very weird is happening. What is this? Something very weird is happening with the test. Inside the Tesseract, it is just concrete and not the new biome. You've got to fix that somehow. Actually, just return this to the team lead. Return this finding to the team lead. I wonder what it does. Because like that's not its job to go fix it. It just needs to figure out what is happening, right? Here we go. Oh, verify bug, Tesseract. Wow. Should the verify fix the 2 Tesseract bugs for now? Should we just document them and stay focused on the graphics area? Close down the verifier. New teammate for the fixes. Okay, this might be a good workflow. verify a teammate. Regular role concepts. Once work is finished, this guy will verify that it actually works by building the game and running a VLM test via the skill. He will then report findings to the relevant party so they can go fix if it's a problem. Dude, this is sick. Make it 2x1 to piss off your players. Thanks, Jeremy. Fixer is running. They'll tackle both bugs sequentially. Initial chunk generation, fix the premature is generated true in the migration path. Edge, exit, versus expansion rates. Fixer players can actually expand without getting ejected. That is not the problem. No, those are not actually the problems. The main problem is that the Tesseract has concrete on the inside. It doesn't actually have the new biome. Redirect, investigate task, biome assignment. That's cool. That's cool. I like that. Yeah, this is fucking sick, dude. Holy. Wow. All right. What is context like in the main? The main shouldn't be like getting big on context. Yeah, it's only 26. Like that's the whole point of this, is that the context gets loaded out there. Like we don't have to touch it. Need to expand my window here, man. Should we just do this? Actually kind of works. I don't know, but then my head blocks this, which is a little bit annoying. It's just Claude Code, yeah. You guys can read this though, can't you? Is this readable? Probably. All right, let's work on this guy. Growth accelerator. I'm trying to think if the growth accelerator should be a 2x2 or a 1x1. We could just say 1x1 for now. It's kind of all right, no? Also, should we maybe just adjust the growth accelerator? It could be a 2x2, like this big, right? And then it just does everything in like a radius around it. So then you kind of have to build in this like weird pattern. Like just like a fucking circle around it. You know? I don't know. Not sure. So our codecs and Gemini CLI is set up and they seem to be working pretty good. We use Claude Code to control them with Teams, or is Teams only Claude bots? I'm not sure. I haven't looked into it. No idea. Mm-mm. 2x2 visually reads as a real machine. Yes. Matches the scale of other mid-late game machines. Idling 2x2 signals this is a significant upgrade rather than just another small gadget. Yeah. The problem I'm thinking about with 2x2 is that how does the offset work? It wouldn't really be even. I guess it would need to be even instead of odd, or we just don't really care about the offset and we can essentially make it project anywhere. Like we just give it a slider for where the area should be. I'm not really sure, man. This is tricky. IDK, man. This is not actually a real task. Is there a way you can close it with a note saying that it's not actually a problem? Because you can fix this by just telling the VLM to not run straight that way and instead they run down a little bit into a corner. Actually symmetric around the two tile face feels weird. Every other machine in the game uses odd numbers. Odd widths except the one tile asymmetry. Free position slider. Most flexible, most complex UI. Two sliders for size. What's the number for offset? Gets busy fast. Option D, just make it 1 by 1. Sidestep the whole problem. Very straightforward. The important machine feeling can come from the spray. The recipe cost and power draw rather than the tile size. Yeah, alright, let's just make it 1 by 1. Let's just make it 1 by 1, and I will give you a sprite for it, good sir. We're on master, good. Can I just do this? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Sprite for it is now on master. Sprite fruit. Gangsta. that it doesn't know about. You are on your own agent, your own branch. Check the name. It should match your path. Merge in from the master branch to get latest changes when needed. Okay. Old fix is verified shutting you down now. No, he's fucking dead. He's died. Rest in peace. Must surface VLM test links to the team lead to give visual evidence to the user that the tests are passing. And so we can at a glance see what is wrong. Are you still able to see Fix's history? Because we need to pull out some of the VLM links so I can look at the test viewer. Okay. Look at that, dude. He's on the inside. Man on the inside. Do you still have an active team going? Oh no. Team's cleaned up. Interesting. Are there any other teams? And can we reuse names? Dude, it RMRFing that is wild. I don't know if that was wise. It is what it is, man. Save your current state out to handoff. Speech to text is whisper flow. Yes, whisper flow, spelt weirdly. Alright, I want to do a reset of this fella. I'm gonna clean things up a little bit around here. Need to make it so that you are the team leader. You don't have a team yet. Create one with the name of your branch / working. Duh. Some notes. Always keep logs / team state updated with the current plan. This is your state file. When you're told to save to state, it means this. Told to do anything regarding state, it means this. Cool. What else we got? Never shut down a teammate until you are given the go-ahead by the user. Your job is servicing, defining users, and keep this chat free for discussion. Getting more specific about the plan in state. How do you move lines around in Vim? Vim move line. What do you mean move? What do you mean move command, bro? Hello? Did so ever. Honestly, isn't it kind of fine if two agents edit the same file at the same time? There should be some kind of locking mechanism in place, no? Right. It works on string matching. It changes file context when agent B tries to apply the old string or read. Yes, it fails. No file with walking built in. Yeah, so it's built into the primitive of fucking writing it, which is really cool. Mega file game where everything is close together, the odds of collision are high. Not really? I mean, since it's a string of replace, it's actually kind of fine, no? Because it's a massive 23K line file. The odds of them being near each other are kind of slim. And if there is an error, then it just reads it again and then does the write again with the new updated version, right? So it's actually just not really a problem. You know what? You're right, actually. I was overthinking it. If other agents try and build at the same time, one's mid out of even that, the build just fails and the agent retries. It's not destructive. Running the game, only one instance at a time. FLOC handles this. That's basically it. I mean, the build problem is still a problem. Like if it's building mid-edit from someone else, then it's kind of an issue. Also, we can just say that we never have like more than one running at the same time, because honestly, the bottleneck is not writing code at this point, like ever. Bottleneck is still just content, but I just want to make it kind of neat to keep testing in here, and I don't want them shutting down agents. So let me just restart it. Yeah, just nuke the parallelization notes section. And rename your handoff. No. So logs team state. We'll call this leader. Leader state. Your state is currently in the old spot slash logs worker handoff.md. Move it to the new spot. And let's review the plan. All right. All right. How do we do this? Acceleration mechanic. They periodically reduces growth and time versus multiplier at growth check approach. Scan and shave is probably easier. I don't know. One acceleration. One scan and shave probs. 2 strength configurable with modules. Need a new one. A new module that increases the power. I wonder. Base rate should be something like 150%. Then we can add speed modules on to increase that, perhaps. I'm not sure. Power only. I think we'll make it power only for the growth accelerator. I mean, maybe it needs some kind of like fertilizer or crystals or something. Probably just power, right? Yeah. Stacking cap at 1 accelerator per plant. Allow stacking or diminishing returns. That's interesting. That is interesting. What do we do with that? I wonder. Like, what if you had 4 fucking growth accelerators pointed at the one area? You could make it stacking. I don't see why not. Stacking, why not? Lol. 5, we can ignore tech tree for now. You can update your own skill in if the user tells you to. Update your skill. Update your code.md. Don't make. Fuck it. That's fine. Ignore tech tree. Recipe should be just placeholder-ish with the crystals and a bunch of iron. Spin up a single agent. Actually. Spin up a single coda agent and another verifier, and give the verifier currently the task to go look at the fireflies. And make sure that the coder guy knows that when he's done, he should just give a task to the verifier in order for it to verify. Okay, thanks. Is that possible? They show a task list, couldn't create a task and assign the verifier up to us up there in a verifier. Dude, that's sick. That's fucking sick. The fact that the agents can touch tips like that, bro. That's kind of wild. So the task list is literally just shared across the whole team, which is fucking awesome. That's a really nice design thing. And then it just gets assigned. That's wild, dude. Look at that. This is sick. Oh, it solves so many fucking problems that I've been having over the last like week. So cool, dude. Absolutely wild. Although I don't know why it's trying to like merge in from main off rip. It's a little weird. I love the UI as well, it's great. Yeah, this is awesome. I love it. I love it. All right. Coming to see Rain do some good old engineering and finding an agent running without Rain is a whole new feeling for me. Yes, sir. Welcome to 2026, my man. Fireflies verified, looking good. I don't see any fireflies, bro. I don't see any fireflies or lighting. There's zero lighting whatsoever in this entire biome. All the crystals and everything need to be lit. And it needs to look swag. Come on, more swag. Get on it. But needs more swag. I'm gonna go for a walk while this cooks, eh? I'll be back in like 20. See you boys. Dude, these guys have been cooking. What is happening? Oh, no way. It's actually trying to test the changes. There's a UI bug on it, apparently. Very nice. I like. Me likey. Has the jungle lighting been verified? Oh. Yay, papi. Nice. Cool, you can shut down the lighting fix guy then. So how did this guy send this? I wonder. Holy shit, that UI looks gnarly. Did I even push the fucking growth accelerator sprite? I did. Wow. Dude, this Teams feature is disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. My god. I'm gonna need to upgrade. Oh no. Nay. Firefly particles, lighting fix, growth accelerator. I'm confused. Where is the growth accelerator? It kind of looks like it's there, but it's also just not there on the screen, so. Up to 37% weekly usage in less than 24 hours. Gotta love that. Dude, Magma teams are fucking cracked. I love it. I'm so sold, man. Sigmund the Destroyer. See you on the 40x plan. I'll see you there, bro. All right. So, bonk. Ooh, okay. Okay, man. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Well, now that I got my hands on this, I can give it some feedback. What do we do? Well, I guess first up I need to not be in God mode. That would help. So we need to not be able to dig up the stone decals like at all. Okay. Let's give some feedback. Let's see. Fireflies should not spawn outside in the void. Rocks. What is it? Limestone rocks don't have collision for some reason. What else we got? The rocks also need to render the node underneath them at all times. And right now we can destroy the nodes themselves, which is a no. They should not be interactable at all. What else? Needs to be way less trees. Needs to be way less trees as well. The destroy overlay doesn't appear when trying to line the limestone rock itself as well. I think the easiest way to fix that would be to make the rock itself the main sprite, and you would just render the decal underneath as an extra in the custom draw proc. And then when it's just the decal, we would disable all the interaction and everything. Or maybe it needs to be separated out into a new entity to fully get rid of like the tile size and the interaction and everything. I'm not sure. Shut down the existing team members and just delegate as you see fit instead. I'm not really sure I like this pattern of like do a bunch of things like this. Like it almost makes more sense to do all the changes and then batch verify them. But I'm not sure. I mean, I guess it's about to do that. I'm not sure. Really needs work trees, because then like everything could be parallelized, but that might be kind of cooked. I'm experimenting with the Teams feature. Is there an easy way that we can also make this work via work trees? And our current setup. I kind of want to give it a shot. So that would be kind of gnarly. Which would be pretty wild. We could essentially just bootstrap the entire system onto this, and I think it might just work. I don't know. Bonk. Bonk. The crystals also need a bit of collision. Same with the shrubs. Maybe. I'm not sure. They need like a tiny little collision box. Like a 2x2. And then the shrubs need to not be bottom center. Although, we could just update the sprite so that this is solved natty style. That's kind of already good enough. Like that would be the center point. It's kind of what it's like already, so that's fine. What else we got? That's kind of it for now. Codex tries work trees. I've heard it's not so great, right? You told team to order your code base. I've not. I'm too scared to. I should probably let that run overnight though. I want to try and bolt it onto my thing. try and create a team right now in 2 different directories, and let's see if it actually works. No, they're kind of doing the same directory. I mean, it's doing it. It did technically work. They just had to append a CD onto every single call. Having trouble speeding up the polish phase of the big task, setting up new features to build for a while was alright, but then follow-up seems very manual and iterative. Yes. So like, that's what I mean where you're still kind of the bottleneck. And you gotta try and automate as much of the testing away as possible. But it's still like, hey, let me run in there and like have a feel and see what feels wrong and all that kind of stuff, and then you just do a round of feedback. That's what it's been feeling like for me. Like, trying to get it to 0 where you just don't do any work is, I think, kind of silly. Because you're going to need to go in there and play it and like apply your own taste into things to make sure everything is actually how you want it, right? Otherwise we would be sitting here doing absolutely nothing, right? But if we can try and think of like what we're actually doing, like, okay, what is the actual mechanism here for me assessing quality here? Is it just me running the game to make sure it crashes and is okay and it doesn't regress on all the old world saves? If that's the case, then well, that's automatable. You know, we can figure out how to do an agent that does that. But yeah, for like just the little details and everything, like it's probably gonna be impossible to automate. I don't know, because it's just so tied to you. You would have to clone yourself. Well, it did actually just spawn TMUX sessions now, and it was interactive and it was great. When you are spawning up an agent, what is the actual command that you run? I'm curious. I'm trying to see how much I can fuck with this. It's gone now, it completely closed down. But I'm curious internally what happens when you think about starting up a new agent. What do you actually call? Code the task tool with these parameters: name, agent, general purpose, team name, work tree, prompt your Ajax team. Okay. Okay. It could probably work with work trees. I think it could. It might be kind of tricky, but it might work. Hmm. Hmm. I wonder if it would be better to not have this guy do stuff. It would be way better if this one could just verify. So let's get rid of that idea. You must have your agents verify their changes via the VLM skill. To make it work, make sure you have very clear instructions in the memory, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I would love to get the work trees working because then all the tasks could be paralyzed and it would be kind of gnarly. I don't know if that's even worth it though. Like speed for what? You know? Is this not already enough speed? Not for me. Hey Sig, right? Say dog, bro. This is game dev. Right now I'm working on a new biome, the final biome for the game. I'm just trying to make this good right now. That is the whole goal. Look at that. The gears are backed up. Too much gearing, dude. It's nice that this just trashes pretty much everything. Like all the excess. It's kind of cool. That's a pass. All tasks waiting your review. Team idle. Interesting. Well, I'm gonna have to pull that, aren't I? Hall? Interesting. We seem to have ran into a serialization buggy. A little serialization buggy wuggy. Interesting. Close down team right to state. Alright, we're gonna have another shot at this. Run a dedicated for testing, for verifying that all the code changes are correct. Teammates have a dedicated teammate for building plus running tests. The teammates and yourself can send messages to him to verify. I don't know. Like I would love to get it so that all the teammates can verify their own code, but that would mean like essentially acquiring some kind of lock. I want to solve the problem of paralyzing the agents. I'd like to be able to have 3 coding agents at once. And I want them to be able to test and verify their own changes since they have the most context on what they're currently doing. Can we somehow, when any kind of given agent wants to go into the testing phase, can it acquire some kind of testing lock that prevents all the other agents from testing it? So essentially, it becomes a dependency until it's done. Because editing changes altogether is fine. Like, that's not really a problem. I don't think. Because I can't think of an easy way to, like, a reliable way to do this aside from work trees. And there's already no cloud enemy. Here's how I see it working. Each agent is a full coder plus tester, no separate verifier role. 3 agents work in parallel on different tasks. Freely, no lock needed. Agent wants to build test, wraps it in F-lock. Build and run VLM tests. If another agent holds the lock, this agent's bash call just blocks, waits. No burn turns, it's one blocking call. Lock releases when the building test finish. How do you want to handle shared file conflict risks? Multiple agents sitting in game night at once would cause build failures when one tries to test. Yeah, that would just be so cooked. Just risk it. Like, you could maybe risk it, but one agent could be in the middle of writing code changes that don't build, and then, like, if it gets a build error, it's like, oh, where did that come from, right? It needs to be work trees. There's no other way. Dude, work trees are so cooked, though. Freak, man. Freak. Dude, actually, it might be cheaper to parallelize things. Now that I'm thinking about this, because if you just gave one agent like 3 or 4 tasks, and it would go all the way up to its context, like every time it keeps going, it just gets more and more expensive, no? I mean, I guess there's some like cache tokens. I don't even know how it works, but I guess there's some kind of caching. So maybe not, but I did game in. You should consider as well that you don't have the money to do what you were asking to do. What do you mean, bro? We got the Cord Fund. It's right there. Oh. Use 2x your plan cap today doing what you want to do here. Well, then it's time to upgrade then, isn't it? Speed must be attained. Now, to be fair, speed like isn't even the bottleneck. I think just literally having a single agent is like probably fine. You must only have one agent going at once, implementing plus testing their changes via the VLM skill. And use other agents or other things. You can use other agents for running new tests, maybe, although not really. No, you can't. You really can't. It's just single file. That's it. Yep. We're cooked. I want to experiment with work trees later, but now it's like actually not the bottleneck. The bottleneck is just having things for it to do. Like, that's it. Alright. Let's get back into it. Let's do it. Team leader. We are working on the biome 3. On the new biome. New concrete jungle biome. No, let me nuke the current plan because it's probably kind of cooked. Key specs, concrete jungle plan, the live plan, full tasks, sub decisions, open design questions, completed work. Growth. Accelerator. So what's this plan look like? It's basically the same. Same shit, different smell. Go. To finalize, to finish, to add a bunch of content in for the new concrete jungle biome that lives inside the Tesseract. Content. Build this out as a single bullet point list. Okay. Take the implementation plan in the specs, nuke it, and pull only the important parts across into your state file. We will just use that going forward. Okay. instead of what you've done or fixed, instead just describe the fundamental truth of what we want here. Which is a list of all the content. It'll be ongoing, and everything is in various stages of development and polish, so we don't want to make any assertions about reality, about what has actually been done, because a lot is broken. This is going to be a pure design document. With the high-level goals. The actual state about what we've done already lives in the Git history of our branch. Update your skill to reflect all of this, and update your state. Yeah, this feels way better. It's just a design doc, dude. That's it. Fuck, that's tight. All right. Have you nuked the concrete jungle plan in specs now? We can get rid of that. In fact, we could probably move the concrete jungle, like everything in there, into the concrete. Yeah, okay. Move the design doc in your state into the concrete jungle spec. Will actually just live there in terms of the truth about the entire biome and the design. Instead, your state should only point to the fact that you are working on this and link out to the specs. Honestly, the less state, the better. Concrete jungle where dreams are made of. Da-na-na-na-na-na. Da-na-na-na. All right. Well, what do we do? Firefly density needs to be turned down. Collision still doesn't work on the rocks. Rocks need to not be spawned anywhere near the edge. Okay. Feedback on the concrete jungle biome. Spin up as many spin up agents one by one to address all these problems. Each agent should verify its own work via the BLM. Just do them one by one because we can't run in parallel yet. Skill issue. Your job is to spin up agents one by one to address all these problems. Each agent should verify its own work by the VLM. You know what? We can maybe move this into here. Particles are so simple, looks so good. Yeah, I'm actually impressed with them, like off rip. I haven't even tuned them yet. They're about to be a million times better. Okay. Update your skill, by the way, so that this idea is implicit, and all I need to do next time is just load the skill. ETW. I'm actually really loving the having Neobim up over here. It's letting me get kind of quick with it. Me likey. Me likey. I do. Your job is also to be a bit of a design partner and help me make the specs more concrete, because they are in various stages of development. Update. Skill. Ready? I finally played the game for like 8 hours, but our recording got corrupted. I have nothing. It's quite good, actually. Nice. It's good to hear. Good to hear that you liked it. Are you liking it? I also say trying to use a coding agent. Honestly, can't say I'm too pleased. Maybe I just don't like VS Code and Windows. CBP dev. There's definitely like a click moment that happened for me. That made me realize that I kind of don't need to program anymore, and that I just now talk to agents. I don't really know what that was, but it happened. And yeah, that's kind of it. I mean, there is this video from the Ralph guy. It's a pretty good watch. That might help. All right, fire away with your feedback, hey? Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. The firefly particle, there's too many of them, and it doesn't last for long enough, and it doesn't really look like a firefly moving back and forth. So we have to solve that somehow. One. You know what, let me just do these. Let's just do this. Feedback. What else we got? rock collision doesn't work. And also, we need to give collision to the crystals, just a very tiny bounding box, maybe like a 3x3 or something. The moment there's an also, it means I need to split it up, right? Rock collision doesn't work. And we need to not have the rock spawn against the edge of the world. Also, we need to simplify how the rock currently works, because I think there's 2 different entity kinds and one is deprecated and it's kind of cooked. Yeah. What else? What else? What else? What else is the feedback? Yeah. These plants kind of need to drop something, but yeah, I don't know. So it's starting to feel all right. What is it? Limestone. What else? The rock also tends to spawn on top of other things, which is kind of cooked. It might be because it doesn't have the 2x2 tile set up properly. I'm not really sure. Bang. Bang. Just like that. To be clear, for all of the issues that can be immediately fixed that aren't fuzzy, you can assign an agent to go do that. Your job is to be a design partner, but also in parallel, always implementing any of the fixes that come up. Update your skill accordingly. This is what I love. I love like talking to an like agent and then giving it its own skill that defines like how I talk to it, and then I'll keep just telling it to update its own skill so that I can slowly turn it into the exact machine, programming machine that I would like it to be. And 2 hours later, it gets completely what you said and does opposite. Right. Except not really, because that's what the skill problem solves. If you always get it to write out its own instructions in the skill, whenever you just clear the state and reload the skill, then it's always got its latest instructions there, right? So that's actually, that's the problem solves. Let's discuss fuzzyism. Fireflies. The core problem is the particle system uses constant velocity, so each particle just gets drifts in a straight line. Yes. Few options. Sine wave overlay on velocity field to the particle struct. Special case. Particle system treat fireflies as lightweight entities. I would say we special case the fireflies. We just give it a flag, and then in the particle update, you can kind of just do whatever you need with it to influence the velocity or whatever. Also, 100% reduce it to spawn every like 2 seconds and make them a little bit longer lived. There's way too much right now. What's this guy doing? The current agent is testing wrong. He's using the creative world to test when instead he should be using a standalone world designed specifically for testing the biome. I'm not sure where he got this idea. Maybe it's in the specs. Adjust it if it's incorrect though. What else we got? What else we got? Also, with the limestone, the problem is, like, why did it even try to backwards compat in the first place? It's kind of cooked. There is no reason for it to exist. There should be no reason for it to exist because it's just getting implemented now, so we can break shit as much as we want. I'm just curious where it even got the idea to backwards compat it in the first place. So we need to adjust specs so it's less likely to do that in future. we basically say that if the development that's being done on the current branch needs to be overhauled, then it's okay because we haven't shipped to a user yet, so we're allowed to break things. Classic AI over engineering. Gotta love that. No, that agent's MD is way too liberal. It needs to be specific about just looking on the branch to see if the changes are there and it can adjust shit if it needs to. Like, we need to give it a mechanism for finding out if what it's working on is legitimately in a player save or not. Gastown thing sounds idiotic, I can't lie. It does sound like a fucking wild ride. But what we're doing right now currently isn't too far off of Gastown. This would be more Gastown-esque if we had work trees and we had each of these guys going in parallel, but I can't be fucked setting that up right now. Okay, that works. How's this guy doing? Dude, we need to make the VLM better. It's actually just wasting so much time because it's so fucking stupid. It's so dumb. It's just Gemini Fast 3 going. Hey, at least it's finding the collision bug. All right. Okay, we need to get more concrete on the... What is it? Growth accelerator and its UI and making it not feel shit. Does the growth accelerator even have a sprite in the game right now? This is what we're gonna work on. Growth acceleration, my friend. Oh ho ho. Yeah, look, it's fucking invisible. For some reason, it's invisible when I place it down, so that's another bug. Also, how are you keeping track of all the to-dos that I gave earlier? Yes, you should be putting everything into a task list. And then when you actually want to assign it to an agent, you know, dish it out. Update your skill accordingly. Sweet. I remember reading about someone saying that they let the AI give itself a gold star or coin or something as memory MD if it did it good. We need to get on that. I think this idea of just having like one mega team and just a bunch of tasks is going to be pretty tight. Mm-hmm. When you create a task, do you also define some metadata about the description of the task? How does the call work for creating it? Curious. Subject required description, detailed description of what needs to be done. Oh, that's awesome. Active form, present, continuous, shown in spinner. Oh. Metadata. Sweet. The fuck is happening right now? You mean Agent 1 is finished and idle? Oh, it's trying to re-verify. can shut down the agent one now. Cool. All right, yeah, this is sick. Because the context for this should be fine, right? Yeah, look, fucking not that bad. Pretty good. But I guess what happens once you run out of context in the main team guy? What's been your experience, Magwa? Like, how the fuck are you supposed to compact and easily preserve to-dos and stuff? I guess the to-do list lives outside somewhere? I don't know. It's bad. Alright, context of the main task, you risk losing work from agents or even them becoming weirdly orphaned. Plans mitigate that pretty well. We've had it happen. Right. Yeah. I guess I'll cross that bridge when it comes. I'm sure there's like a relatively easy fix. Like, we could tell it to always ride out its task list. But I'm sure it's already doing that. Like, this task list probably exists on state somewhere. So, like, you could probably restore it somehow. I don't know. But if it's operating from, like, a plan and specs anyway, then it should be fine. I don't know. How long ago did you go full Ralph, and how's the progress in the game been since then? I went full Ralph. I don't even know. A few weeks ago now, maybe? I think I'm on the 3rd week of my Claude Max plan. Maybe. This might even be week 2, I don't know. Everything's happened so fast, man. It's been great. This entire biome has been done like today. It's wild. We're just working on it now. It's like so much shit has been done. I need to start like putting it into a to-do list and a change log to actually just see what these last couple weeks have been like. Because it's fucking gnarly. Holy fuck, I love Teams. I love Teams so much. This is so fucking good. This solves so many problems for me. How's 4.6 compared to 4.5? 4.6 is an order of magnitude better purely with the Teams functionality. 4.6 on its own is like basically the same as 4.5. But just the fact that 4.6 unlocks Teams for you is like a game changer. It's so fucking good, dude. Holy shit. I've been sleeping on it for like 2 or 3 days. And I should not have been sleeping on it. But like this pattern of having an orchestrator and it dishes out work, and you keep your main thread as like just high, like really high level, and all the work gets done outside, is great. And the fact that if you set up work trees and you could do a bunch of agents in parallel like this on the entire task list to like bang it out like that, like that's very powerful. But I'm down to just single thread it, because the bottleneck is not it writing code. The bottleneck is me verifying that things are good and like drawing sprites and like adding in new content, right? Like that's the actual bottleneck. What's this guy working on? Limestone rock. Next priority, by the way, is the growth accelerator. It should already fix it. Because I need to be able to fucking see this shit. Is main thread hitting context limits fast? No, so that's the whole point. It dishes out work and keeps the context minimal. And like all it needs to do, like the cool thing about this is that it can talk to this agent, and this agent can talk back, and this agent can also talk to other agents, and like there's a whole messaging system behind here, right? So it makes orchestration really easy, and you can set up your own custom flow for however you want to do this. It's just like a primitive, essentially, that has been given to us to do whatever the fuck we want with. It's really powerful. For my use case, I kind of prefer Opus. Yeah, especially like with the teams that I discovered today. Like, this just feels so fucking good. So good. I do want to try 5.3 codecs again with when the app comes out for Windows or Linux. I do want to give it a shot then, because I suspect it'll be really good for just day-to-day stuff, like improving the website, doing a bunch of random like side projects, simply because of like the interface and like the threads and stuff. So I want to try it out for that. But on like a pure intelligence standpoint, they're pretty much exactly the same. The it's interesting how we're moving away from like the intelligent upgrades being insane. Like, I mean, 4.5 Opus to 4.6 is like, yes, it feels a little bit smarter, but it's like, okay, cool, he's a little bit smarter. Who cares, right? The thing now is like, what's the ecosystem around these tools, and how do you get like the next upgrade in productivity? And that is with orchestration and like running multiple agents in parallel, and like not getting overwhelmed that you have like 5 agents going, right? That's like the problem to solve now. And so Teams is one solution. CLI, pretty cool. All in Claude code, bunch of Tmux panes. And then the Codex app is another solution from OpenAI. Coming soon, only on macOS right now. Basically makes it so that you can have like projects and then just add a new thing. Just bang, bang, bang. And you can have work trees on here. You could have them operating on cloud machines. So it's more of like a... I do really like this UI. It is nice. But now imagine marrying this UI with teams. Oh. Now we're getting a little nasty. Now we are. All right. Firefly is good to go. The growth accelerator is a ongoing discussion thing we need to tackle. Alright, so I should have my visible fucking thing now. Let's see. Gangsta. Alright, so we gotta figure out how to make this UI good. I mean, it's already kind of alright. It's cool that you can change the direction like that. It's cool how it just one-shot this entire fucking UI. This entire UI, this entire flow. Like, what the fuck? If we make it 5 by 5, yeah, look at that. Dude, that's fucking nasty. Absolutely nasty, mate. Fucking A. Make it so that we can rotate. This is actually kind of fine. This is shippable. Make the toggle arrows. I don't know, should we make it like... It's kind of cool that you can customize it however you want. This is honestly possible. We just have a problem. Ooh, pink, fancy. The only thing feeling bad about it is the layout kind of needs to be compressed a little bit, but also if you have a lot of inventory slots unlocked, then it just gets overridden because it's too tall. Teams are a cold code thing. Yeah, teams are a cold code thing, but they are an Opus 4.6 thing. You can't use teams on like 4.5 or whatever. So yeah, Opus 4.6 was purpose built with like this training data and like how to use teams effectively. So I think that is what makes it really good. OpenAI and Codex has an equivalent? That'd be cool. I want to look into that. Dude, it would be so cool if they had an orchestrator built into the Codex app itself. That would be sick. Very sick. They have it? Fuck, man. That'd be so cool. I want to try that out one day. One day when it comes to Windows. Looks pretty sick though. It makes me wonder if I have to stop being a bitch and use it. I was kind of the same way. Like, because what ends up happening, right, is you try like an old version of it and you're like, it's like kind of shit. Like it can't actually be that good. But then it keeps advancing, and at some point it crosses a threshold of like, oh shit, so it can actually just do all the programming work for me. And if I'm not using it, then I'm just leaving productivity on the table, you know, like speed. Pure speed. Power. What do we got? See the layout, stacks vertically, power bar, yes. A few ideas to compress it. Put depth and width on one row instead of two separate rows. Sure. Inline direction, yes, we can inline that. Drop the stats text. Merge it into the title growth 150%. Sure. Try and merge it as much as you feel like. I think so. Uh-oh. 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 That was with running into a little bit of a quandary. A little bit of a problemo. Is today the day that we upgrade to the 20X? Is today that day? Compress growth accelerated UI. Okay, so what were the actual to-dos that were done here? We need a way of keeping track of, does it actually think that it's done its job or not? "45 minutes until reset, perfect for extra playtest session." This is true. This is true. Maybe we go back to content mode for a little bit, eh? Let's play all the beautiful, lovely changes. That Opus 4.6 has been sliding into my DMs. What do we got? What do we got, big dog? Does it even commit? Yeah, it has. Good man. Good man. Wait. What's it doing on main? Huh? What's he doing over there? I wonder. Uh-oh. We have a problem, sir. It seems like the particle thing was done on main. We have a problem. For some reason, the commit was done on origin/main. We don't even have origin/main. We need to update our agents.md so that it's very clear that it should never be creating its own branch or something. I don't know. I don't know, man. It should be on our branch. That's matched to its tits. It's working there. How do we stop this happening in the future? Fork from Origin Master ages ago. We should delete Origin main. False recess. Not real main branch. Origin Master is. Yes. Clean up Origin main. But make sure we get the commit across for the Firefly thing. All right. Telling an agent to force delete Origin main feels so sketchy, dude. And I took a piss while I did it. What does that tell you? What does that fucking tell you? Done. Origin main is deleted. I have the utmost faith in Clyde. Clyde would never do me like that, alright? In the Agents MD say that main does not exist as a branch. We are master pilled. Good man. Main, yeah. My favorite branch. Main. I think we should rename all our branches to this. You guys reckon? Alright, well. How we looking on the old rework Fireflies? I wonder if that even came across, man. Or if we just got fucking destroyed. Okay, it did come across. Very good. Alright, Sigmund the Destroyer. Doing all one man and pushing a prod is how the real pros do it. I'm not far off, honestly. I'm like this close to just saying, fuck it. We ball. Alright, what is this? Does this look right to you, bro? DI? Huh? Yes, we have ongoing feedback to queue up. Add a to-do that never gets done until I say so. Called something like make growth accelerator shippable. And also add another to-do called make the entire concrete jungle shippable. Okay, there we go, bro. There we go. Now we're talking. 2 evergreen tasks added. This stay open until we say otherwise. Ready for more feedback. Really? That's pretty cool. Can I click him? Nope. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? The new UI compact looks kind of cooked. Can you find a screenshot of it somewhere? Open up an agent that goes and takes a screenshot and keep this guy alive until I say that it's ready to ship, and then we can close him down. LMs are actually good at writing their own rules. I told mine to write its documentation in a way that's optimized for itself. Very true. Alright. What are we doing on context? Not bad. We will need to close down at some point. Yes, we will. Let me actually put that in the agents.md. Add to your global Claude that you should always write documentation that is optimized for yourself. This includes all the specs, all the agents.mds, all the Claude.mds, all that kind of shizzle. Yeah. The cloud.mds. Yeah, just fucking go to town, bro. Just go to town. You know what I'm talking about. Also, the little study. Is the current docs actually good for you? Or have you just been pigeonholed into some kind of pattern? Who knows? Who knows? Should have some sort of documentation hierarchy where once there's a place where basically just books all the stuff and puts all the context it needs. Yeah, that's what I got. This is gonna be a big ask, this one. Honest assessment. Search hence the single most valuable thing. Yep. Multiple rounds of grep grassing. More of these always. Index table and readme is great. I check at the start of every task and immediately tells me what to read. Constraint scotches. Entity must have rocks carry location and dev code. We should make no mistakes. Use a gold relationship hints. Yeah. Let's be some Pro's description of what entities do. I can read the code faster than paragraph explaining it. Dude, that's such a fucking humble brag, bro. That is disgusting. So disgusting. The grid drawing doesn't add much, yeah. That's for me. I just trimmed pros to add more gotcha warnings. Alright, back to the trimming pros. Add that finding to your global Claude. And trim any of the pros and make sure it's trimmed pros, concise. Go for it, bro. Trim it. Trim that shit. It just made it fatter. That's alright. Old dog specs, agent MDs, optimize fuel consumption, prioritize search against gotchas, constraints, cross-reference between specs, trim pros, tables and bullet points over paragraphs of code is readable, don't re-explain it. No ASCII art, never done a field roasting, no verbose descriptions of obvious behavior. Straight facts, bro. I like it. I like it. Alright, let's see. See the issues there is labeled, is clipped. Overall, what's your take? It's mainly the dirt clipping that bugs you. Does the whole thing feel off? Back to the UI problem. The whole thing feels off, especially all the clipping. Make it fix it. There you go. Thanks, bro. Broken, please fix. Alright. So this is still kind of open-ended. Also, make it so that when we rotate, when placing down the growth accelerator, it will also rotate towards the initial direction. And that'll just get like cooked over. So when we're actually like hovering and placing something, we need to be able to rotate and like see the tooltip getting placed. Also, make it so that it doesn't always show the area that it acts on, only when we hover it in the world. Add these to the to-do list so we can queue them up later. Teams are so good, bro. Absolutely banging. Bangin'. Yeah, so like, what I've got right now, I've got a big old readme in specs. And it's a lookup table into various other parts of the game. So this gets included in like every single prompt. Yeah. The living truth of what we're actually working on. It's pretty cool. Mm-mm-mm. Let me send this to the team lead. 96% of session limit. Oh no. What are we gonna do? Did it commit? Update your skill so that when you're spawning agents, you give them instructions to continually commit. I don't think this guy has committed his thing yet. The problem here being that I need to be able to pull it down in order to see it on my end. Thanks, bro. This will change one day. This will. The moment the fucking... Come on. The moment I switch it over to Linux and can actually like just parsec into the desktop and have it as my whole environment, it's gonna be great. Dude, what? One job. One job, bro. It's still really bad at like UI. Depth and width are cooked. Depth and width are still cooked. You probably want to just put them on top instead. Also, when we're hovering the directional buttons, probably just give a tooltip that says direction. So change probably once Sonnet 5 comes out. Even better team orchestrator. What do you mean? What do you mean by that? What will change? But yeah, dude, imagine Sonnet 5 as a cracked fucking orchestrator. Just speed. Because like these guys don't need to be particularly smart. Like I should probably be running this on like low effort or like medium effort instead of high right now. That's a good trade-off, sure. Once it's done, by the way, just have it crack on with the rest of the to-do list. Once this is done, by the way, no need to wait for me, just have it crack on with the to-do list. Alright. Sonnet is much faster. Sonnet 4.5 was significantly better than Opus 4.1. There is a world where this happens again. True. Very true. Yeah. Sonnet 5 would be fucking huge, bro. Oh my god. Just an agent like tailor-made to be an orchestrator. I think if you wanted to squeeze this a little bit, you could change the reasoning effort level to be like low or medium on this, and it would basically feel like Sonnet. But then it would also maybe propagate that out to all the children, which would kind of suck. So I don't know. Who knows? Orchestration is the next big evolution. We're in the early stages of it. Much have reasoning models were a big jump. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely feels like a it's going in that direction, you know. There were people screaming about orchestrators being the next big thing, like early last year. Now people are catching on. We haven't done optical character resolution tests of manual screenshots, see what kind of resolutions they see. I did it with my debug UI HUD. Enough see stuff, and it never explicitly said it until I tested it, contrast and size of the character layout. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, let's have a little thinky, shall we? Let's do a little thinky winky. So, UI aside, graphic accelerator should not accept speed module or damage module. I think we only want to give it maybe like speed. Right? Growth 450% for a Mach 3 speed module. Oh, there's a bug where you can... Wait, hold up. You can shift click in your speed modules. Wait, I don't know if that actually caps it though. No, it's the same. Imagine. 1000%. Wait, hold. Oh, interesting. Just made a little grass oasis. How do we get some power up in this bitch, dude? I need a dev battery, that's what I need. That's wild. Interesting. Translated OCR from screenshots of Opus from what experienced the great reading text. Yeah, dude, I need to just plug the testing into Opus. I tried doing it, it's just, it was kind of cooked. But maybe it's way better now with this whole model. I think it probably is. about to run out of usage. It's almost certainly the reason why it's struggling with the UI, right? Yeah, because it's using Gemini Flash 3. It's hallucinating a fuck ton. It's just getting things wrong. It's just it ain't good, man. It ain't good. Now that I'm single tasking these again, I might actually just flip it straight over to Opus again. Still $100 plan? Yes, sir. But an upgrade is imminent. Very imminent. Resets in 15 minutes. We are now at 100%. Rest in peace, my brother. Rest in peace. Alright. Well, I actually think I might leave it there for the day. I kind of want to relax. Good 10-hour stream. Pretty good. I'll be back here bright and early tomorrow, though. I'm gonna get the content in this biome shippable. Perhaps. I don't know why it's still going. We're at like 100%. Do I have, I don't have extra usage on. We found a cheat code, boys. Oh no, there we go. There we go. All right, gentlemen. I'll see you on the other side. Back here tomorrow. Whoop, that was violent. That was a violent close. Bye-bye. I'm still just type into Google Claude Code agent teams. That's all you need, bro. That's all you need. Alright. See you, boys. Take care.